becoming an obstacle to workers being able to make that desire into a reality.
What does falling union membership, even as you rightly point out, despite public support for unions, what does the actual falling membership mean for the economy?
Well, it means that a lot more people who are very vulnerable in this economy. And as we see, especially this coming out of the pandemic, there's a lot of sort of churn in the economy. And, we have a tight labor market now, which sort of gives workers a little bit more leverage, a little bit more ability to go to a different employer. But we also see at the same time the Fed trying to rein that strong labor market in, and workers will be back to being very vulnerable to having to accept unacceptable conditions in their employment. And I think that's why you're seeing this wave of organizing, like at Amazon, at Starbucks, REI, Trader Joe's, lots of different places at this moment where workers feel like they have a little bit more leverage because the unemployment rate is so low. These workers are trying to translate that moment of leverage into something more lasting so that they can be sure, as this uncertain time in the economy sort of settles, that it doesn't settle in a place that says, oh, workers, you have to get paid less, you have to accept less conditions so that we can get through whatever this period that the Fed has said will be painful.
Professor Sharon Block, we hope to continue the conversation another day. In the meantime, thank you for today. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Deirdre.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking.
All right. Now we pour one out for the counter-revolutionary that played a role in perhaps one of the greater catastrophes of contemporary history, the dissolution of the USSR, Gorbachev. He died yesterday. Take a look.
To our major
Take a look at how the liberal capitalist Western media is going to cover that death.
National story today, the world is remembering the last leader of the Soviet Union, Mikhail Gorbachev, died at the age of 91. He will be remembered for helping try to end the Cold War and introduce reforms that ultimately led to the breakup of his country, the Soviet state. Liz Palmer, who was a CBS News correspondent in Moscow and interviewed Gorbachev, looks back now at his place in history.
Mikhail Sergeyevich Gorbachev set out to reform the Soviet Union, and he ended up changing the world.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
In the end, the East Germans tore down the wall for themselves, but Gorbachev didn't stop them. And that was the beginning of the end of the Cold War. Born into a farming family in the Soviet Union in 1931, Gorbachev went to Moscow to study law and joined the Communist Party. In the 1980s, as the youngest ever Secretary General of the party, he set out to reform an inflexible, inefficient Soviet system. He engaged with the U.S. and in 1987 signed a momentous nuclear reduction treaty.
Mr. General Secretary, though my pronunciation may give you difficulty, the maxim is dovayai no provayai, trust but verify.
In 1990, Gorbachev won the Nobel Peace Prize, but his economic reforms weren't working, and Soviet citizens were going hungry and getting angry. In 1991, hardliners organized a coup against him. Gorbachev did survive, but the Soviet Union didn't, and he had to watch its collapse from the sidelines. 20 years ago, as the Moscow correspondent, I interviewed Gorbachev. Still the optimist, thinking Putin and the U.S. could be constructive partners.
The age of empires is in the past. Both sides won the Cold War because we ended it.
And I've been thinking this.
Totally. How beneficial and fortuitous that was for the Russian people. and like everyone living in the Soviet bloc. Also, if you don't like Vladimir Putin, that ugly fuck is directly responsible, on top of course, the
So do you have
American empire and Western liberal capitalists.
You. What changed you? You grew up in an atmosphere of communism. Your grandfather was a famed communist. Your people were very involved in the communist movement. You grew up in a traditional Russian household. What changed Mikhail Gorbachev? What made you able to turn a place that didn't have freedom into freedom? What did it to you?
Well, life changed us. Efforts, attempts to reform the country, to reform our society, were made several times after Stalin's death, because what we inherited after Stalin, a totalitarian regime, repressions, the domination of one party, of one ideology, the suppression of freedom, that did not give our society, our country, enough fresh air, and therefore the country was suffocating and it needed second wind. And therefore every people who were concerned about our country tried to do something. They wanted to try some reforms. Khrushchev tried it, Kosygin tried an economic reform, but all of those were defeated because the nomenclatura always acted in a way to prevent reforms from succeeding. So we had to give a lot of thought to how we safeguard reforms. And I understood when I thought about that. Initially, of course, I acted, during the first years of reforms, I acted just like my predecessors, mostly focusing on economic reforms, on industry, agriculture, etc. But then we saw that when we really wanted to push the reforms forward, the system, the nomenclature began to resist, began to sabotage that process. And not just the party nomenclature, but also the management nomenclature. And I decided, I concluded as a result of that, that we would lose, just like the previous reformers, like Kosygin and Khrushchev, if we don't implement democratic changes, if we don't have free elections.
But you decided to do what they didn't do. You took them on. You didn't have to take them on. You could have lived the life of a typical Soviet president. Why did you take them on?
Well, no. This, I think, would be someone other than Gorbachev if I did not take them on. My experience, my convictions, my education, my pain and my feeling about my country and my people, all of this was growing on me, and over the years I became angry. I became unhappy about what was happening in the country, how we were treating our people, our citizens. And for me, initially it was some unhappiness, but then it became real.
And then they told me, you put cheese inside the crust. And said, you can't out-pizza the hut. And I said to myself, maybe you are right. I will give this a try. I have never seen in all my years cheese inside the crust. Only cheese on top, not inside. This was a very special pizza.
Really an opinion, a view. But initially I thought that the system could be improved, and I began by trying to improve the existing system. And then I thought that we have to change the system, to replace the system. It cannot be improved.
Was it difficult to open doors to the United States? Because you had to be raised with feelings about the United States like we were raised with feelings about the Soviets. Was that hard to open that door?
Very difficult. I think maybe that was the hardest thing. And if we, in moving from Geneva to Reykjavik to Washington to Moscow, in trying to understand the positions of each other, in studying each other, if we had not believed each other, then I think if we had not established human rapport, then we wouldn't have been able, I think, to develop real cooperation, real work together. It was hard. When President Reagan and I first began to talk, we were together, just like you and I today, at a small table, and President Reagan began to accuse me, of human rights violations. He said, you have no democracy. He said, you need to make these changes in foreign policies and these changes, etc., etc. And my answer when our dialogue began to go that way was, Mr. President, you are not a prosecutor and I'm not an accused. Let us not lecture each other. We represent big countries. Let us speak as equals. I think that then we will be able to find...
I mean, even if you don't, even if you don't know anything, the immediate red flag should be that, I mean, he was handed a awful predicament regardless, if I'm going to be as charitable as possible. And his actions, some may say, would have happened regardless, no matter what, caused, as Dave Leg Third End, or Dave Legend is correctly pointing out, caused millions of deaths of despair, child prostitution, hunger, deprivation. Russia's GDP dropped by 40%, real wages halved, poverty ballooned from 2.2 million in 1987 and 88 to 66 million in 1993 to 95. Millions died under the brutal regime of privatization and shock therapy. 500,000 women were trafficked into sexual slavery. Does Gorbachev hold sole responsibility? Of course not. It was just a feeble culmination of a revisionist current in Soviet governance that made increasing accommodation to capitalist interests, but he presided over the final capitulation, and that is his weight to bear. Does Gorbachev bear the primary responsibility? No. Since the 1950s, the USSR faced a vicious adversary whose policy was to enormously increase the strains on Soviet governance to promote tendencies which must eventually find their outlet in the breakup of Soviet power. For a nation that had not known a moment of peace in its short existence, that was passed like a hockey puck from Wilhelmian Germany to the Entente powers, Nazi Germany to the U.S., there could be no space for the kind of naive concessions that Gorbachev made to the West. Yes. The biggest things you could fault him for were not bandaging the dissolution of the USSR a little bit better. It was slated to fall apart regardless, no matter what happens, because the American capitalist power, as a consequence of going back to post-World War II, like in the immediate aftermath of World War II, America's proximity to the war and lack of human capital that they lost in comparison to the USSR in the aftermath of World War II created an environment where America could immediately turn their crosshairs to the real enemy, communism, right? Very quickly. They were able to, in almost a way that Nazis wanted to also, finish the job that the Nazis wanted to start, which was the end of communism, the end of trade unionists, the end of socialists, the end of communists. America was able to literally end the Nazi regime and then take matters in their own fucking hands in a more tolerant, liberal, capitalist approach. Because fascism ultimately is a mechanism of power. It's a mechanism of control. And fascism was utilized by capital owners, both in Germany and elsewhere, to control and suppress the growing communist movements that were happening all around the post-industrial revolution world, right? So America was delivering its final blows to the crumbling, I guess, if you want to call it the empire, right? Or the crumbling hegemonic power. They, no matter who was in charge, it was slated to end. I think we were fucked over either way. The USSR crashing was just a matter of time, but the transition from it to the new order couldn't have been done by worse people. Exactly. I think the worst part is like who the criminals were, who the criminal elements were. and how they sacked this otherwise bountiful state. There's a reason. There's a reason why, GDP was halved. There's a reason why there were millions of child prostitutes, people selling themselves into sex slavery, and so many deaths of despair. And that is because that transitional period was basically given fully to some of the worst criminals, backed by Western banks. That's also the reason why Russia is seen as this kleptocratic capitalist safe haven, this authoritarian kleptocratic capitalist safe haven. Vladimir Putin is very much a reaction to that original transition and that humiliation, and also the dire economic conditions that people were subjected to. Vladimir Putin rose from the ashes of that horrifying transition and was able to quickly rise into power. He came from that background. He was our guy. Okay? Xi Jinping on the collapse of Soviet states. Well, I know what his take is. His take is that they did not uphold the immortal Marxist-Leninist values. They were revisionist. Why did the Soviet Union disintegrate? Why did the Communist Party of the Soviet Union fall into pieces? An important reason is that in the ideological domain, competition is fierce. To completely repudiate the historical experience of the Soviet Union, to repudiate the history of the CPSU, to repudiate Lenin, to repudiate Stalin, was to wreak chaos in Soviet ideology and engage in historical nihilism. It caused party organizations at all levels to have barely any function whatsoever. It robbed the party of its leadership, of the military. In the end, the CPSU, as great a party as it was, scattered like a flock of frightened beasts. The Soviet Union, as great a country as it was, it's literally saying that they did not uphold like Stalinist principles, Marxist-Leninist principles. They were revisionist, and that's why it happened. Meanwhile, the irony is that China has never been in a more fortuitous position as a direct consequence of revisionism and Dengist values. So the irony there is not lost on me. Perhaps one of the most successful examples, if you consider China to be a genuine transitional socialist state. Some people don't think it is. Some people do think it is. I don't think it's a legitimate transitional socialist state either. That was only maintained, and China could get to that point specifically as a consequence of Dengist attitudes. So. In the end, the CPSU is a great party as it was, scattered like a flock of frightened beasts. The Soviet Union, as great a country as it was, shattered into a dozen pieces. This is a lesson from the past. Terrible take and misunderstanding of modern Marxist-Leninism. Telling me that it's a terrible take? Mao was saying that the Soviet Union dissolved and was picked apart by capitalist vultures because they did not uphold true Marxist-Leninist principles. They did not have ideological purity. They did not... Dang, not Mao. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is Xi Jinping who said this. Yeah, what? Oh, fuck my... what am I saying? Sorry. Xi Jinping. Have I been saying Mao this entire time? I apologize. Xi Jinping said this, which is ironic, like I said. No, you said it once. Oh, okay. Ironic considering that the contemporary Chinese Communist Party is, again, literally at the seeing the successes that it's seen, specifically as a consequence of their application of revisionist Marxist-Leninist principles.
Well, Politico
What
is
is this
reporting
USA Attitude? Jeffrey Sachs is like the number one. Oh shit! Jeffrey Sachs is the number. Wait, hold on. There might be like shitty. I don't know if we can watch this. Hold on. This is the number one Ukraine guy. Hold on. I'm gonna look through it real quick. But I don't know what is this about Ukraine? I don't want to watch this. The number one Ukraine guy. It's about the fall of the USSR. Mao said this too. Mao said it too, chat. Yeah, by the way, this what Xi Jinping is saying is nearly identical to the original Sino-Soviet split and what Mao had to say as well on revisionist Russia. So there are a lot of similarities within what he's saying. I mean, what are they supposed to do? USSR and China both have to compete with the West in order to survive. Also, Xi often talks about the Dengue steps in using productive force to counter the West. Yeah, I know. I'm saying, like, he's talking about ideological revisionism, while he himself is like the main guy who did it, or not the main guy, but he himself is doing it currently. Anyway. There was high levels of corruption. Here's Warger. There was high levels of corruption that had developed in the USSR by the time Gorbachev took power. What people never considered that at that point reform was necessary. At the end, it was the hardliners who did the push and forced them to either choose to basically start a civil war or resign. I think ultimately he had his heart in the right place. I don't know. No matter what happens, he oversaw the death and destruction of so many people. That's because Xi doesn't reject China's foundation Mao like the USSR did with Stalin. Yeah, that's a good one. That's what happened. It's because they bit the hand that fed them. They de-Stalinized, and that's why it happened, right? That's the main reason, right, dude? Certainly, that's the reason for China's success. The reason for China's success is because they still maintain a tremendous amount of pride for Mao, whereas the USSR engaged in revisionism and also simultaneously engaged in de-Stalinization. I mean, you could make an argument about de-Stalinization as a concession, as a starting point for concessions to the West. But de-Stalinization in and of itself is not necessarily a bad issue, especially considering, as Warger also correctly pointed out, corruption being a insanely awful force that legitimately was harming the country's own mechanisms of government. Cointel Pro, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Motorface, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Find keys to any problem. So it was difficult. But still, it became possible. Without changes in Soviet-American relations, nothing would have changed in the world.
Yeah. Champaign, Illinois, for Mikhail Gorbachev on this special edition of Larry King Weekend. Hello.
Hi, Larry.
Hi.
President Gorbachev, I'm honored to talk to you.
Dude, America's such a wild country. They were just They would just have like any random guy from Champaign, Illinois, call into Larry King to talk to fucking Gorbachev. That's a crazy thing. That's how fucking dominant America is, dude. Like, can you imagine Barack Obama talking on the phone to some fucking random Russian guy on a Russian televised broadcast? No shot. This is like ritualistic humiliation.
Do you believe that communism as a political philosophy and a system has still something to offer to the world?
I think that in principle, as a system, as a philosophy, as a model of organizing a society, of reforming society, has to be rejected based on our experience, the experience of our country and of Eastern European countries. As regards the use of certain methods to achieve greater social justice, greater regulation by the state of certain social processes. There were certain useful aspects that could be used in the future as well. That's why I'm speaking of socialist values. By the way, I believe also that socialists who are in power in some countries they also use liberal theories, not just socialist theories. It's not really a choice of capitalism versus socialism. I believe that based on our experience and on the Western experience, Western values and other values, we have to conclude that what we need is a new society, a new civilization that would take advantage of all that is best and would reject all that is worst and take advantage of the good things for the new civilization together. So let us not just try to stamp out everything. We have to reject what did not work.
Let me get a break and come
in
back.
our country.
Let's go back to your calls. Rotterdam, Holland. Hello.
Oh, hi, Larry.
Hi.
My question is, if Mr. Gorbachev had known that perestroika would lead to the disintegration of the Soviet Union, would...
Wait. Why is everybody calling from like random... Wait, what? Rotterdam, Holland? Also, even the guy from fucking Champaign, Illinois. That motherfucker had an accent too.
Would you still have supported it the way he did?
No, I don't think that this was our plan, and it was not fatalistically inevitable. I think that it could have been avoided. The collapse of the breakup of the Soviet Union could have been avoided. I believe it was one of my big mistakes that I was not able to explain my policies, to conduct the kind of policies, more vigorous policies that would have made it impossible for the coup plotters in 1991 to have that coup that made it impossible to sign the new Union Treaty. We had the treaty, we had even the scenario of how we will be signing the treaty, where we will be sitting and how we would be signing the treaty. And that treaty would have opened, I think, a very fruitful chapter in a new federation, in a new country. It would have been a real federation rather than the unitary state that we used to have, a totalitarian state.
Last call quickly. Edmonton, Canada, quickly. Hello.
Mr. Gorbachev, how would you like history to judge you?
We only have 30 seconds. How would you like history to judge you? What should it say?
Well, this is for history. This is history's privilege. History is a capricious lady, but I hope that it will judge me fairly.
I have no doubt it will.
Responding to the chatter before, Stalin literally killed or gulagged most of the revolutionaries and actual ideologues in the USSR and left it with a bunch of dumb, sycophantic careerist bureaucrats. He literally contributed indirectly to the current contribution. What do you mean indirectly? He contributed directly to the corruption that ate apart the country, making it so that, like, de-Stalinization, aside from what it meant, what it came what it came across as like concessions to the West, de-Stalinization became a necessity. Like he was, you know, I'm not one of those people that's like, look, I can see the good in Stalin. Okay, killing a lot of Nazis, very cool. I'm on board with that. You know what I mean? That's very, very cool. Genuinely. Okay, but I mean, let's be real. He wasn't exactly great. Saying how U.S. propaganda through Radio Free Europe, etc., convinced a lot of younger Soviet elites in Gorbachev's generation that the West truly was benevolent. Gorby gave up the USSR and Russian security for nothing and trusted the West's goodwill and promises that they wouldn't expand NATO. Yeah, that was a big mistake. And also, it totally didn't work. So, Muscovites react to the passing of Mikhail Gorbachev. These Moscow residents reacted to the news of Mikhail Gorbachev's passing with a sense that he did more harm than good by precipitating the breakup of the Soviet Union. Yeah, of course they are going to say that. It seemed to set us back then that he was a person who could change the Soviet Union for the better. It seemed to us back then. But then, when it was coming to an end, it turned out that he is a person who broke up the Soviet Union, broke up a vast country. There's two reasons why this is going to always be the fucking answer. One, there's nationalistic pride of being a competitive hegemonic power. And losing that is going to be the immediate reason as to why so many people are going to be anti-Gorbachev, because they're seeing him as the reason. The second is a more legitimate reason, which is economic concessions and political concessions afforded to the West that completely were undermined, taken advantage of right off the fucking jump, and have led to Russia becoming the state that it is.
Который привел к огромным многочисленным войнам, разноусобицам бывших советских республик, между народами Советского Союза. И поэтому сейчас о нем у меня не очень хорошее мнение о его жизненном пути и о его результатах.
Ну, то, что Союз развалился, я считаю плохо. Союз надо было, СССР, не разваливать, его надо было, ну, если сравнивать с самолетом или с автомобилем, модернизировать, убрать наносное лишнее к тому периоду, что мешало. Ну, мое вот мнение такое, да. Ну, попал он в историю как человек, пытавшийся изменить страну, даже мир, может быть, в чем-то.
Отрицательно отношусь к времени правления Михаила Горбачева. Он сделал много вредного для нашей страны. Мы теперь расхлебываемся.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was good. Good sneeze. You know there were countries other than Russia and the USSR, any interest in their opinions? Yes, dude. They say it sucked. Okay, I got it. Yeah, especially ones that got better deals from the West. Which had a legitimate interest in, like, you know, propping up anything and everything that could be utilized as an anti-socialist weapon. Luckily, at least a lot of those countries in the Eastern Bloc still have incredible percentages of individual home ownership. So that's pretty cool. Fun fact, look up individual home ownership rates in countries that are former Soviet bloc countries. Just a fun fact, just to figure out like where things are, or at least what remnants of socialism these countries still benefit from, while simultaneously having an anti-USSR perspective, which is understandable. Yeah. Yeah, like Topji's very own Romania that he went to has like individual home ownership rates up to 90%. Almost 90%. You think that's an accident? You think that happened on accident? You think capitalism is the reason for that? Is that why? It happened because of socialism. Honestly, I get a bit angry at those motherfuckers in ex-Soviet countries. They don't know how bad it is to be in the U.S.'s backyard instead of at the USSR's. At least they have houses and healthcare. Look at us in Latin America. Well, Latin America was also never like an actual legitimate. Latin America was not under the umbrella of the United States of America, though. Latin American countries. That's another reason why they were fucking awful in their dealings. Yeah, look at that. Home ownership rate in Romania is 96.1%. Hungary, 91%. Slovakia, 90.9%. Laos, 95.9%. Cuba, 90%. Vietnam, 90%. North Macedonia, 90%. Croatia, 89.7%. China, 89.68%. Why do you think that's like that? That's so strange, dude. Where the fuck is America in this? I want to see. Huh. Wait, you mean to tell me China has like 80%, 90% home ownership rate? But wait, hold on. What is this? Hong Kong has 22.1%? That's so weird. I wonder if there's a through line in all of this. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what could it be? I can't figure it out for the life of me. Can someone describe what the difference is? I wonder. I just don't know. I don't know what it is. Colonialism, perhaps? Not just colonialism, but colonialism and its remnants. Maybe Hong Kong doesn't have enough grind set. That's crazy. You'd need to have two entirely different systems for that to happen, even if they were one state. Just an odd thing I noticed right there. United States, 65.5%, by the way, home ownership. Don't have enough space, so it's a lot of apartment buildings. Oh, that's really interesting. Because, you know, famously in China, apartment buildings don't exist. Or, you know, population density isn't super high in cities in China, whereas it is in Hong Kong. That's right. I never would have thought about that. Also, you can't famously own an apartment in your own building, and that would be a part of the home ownership rate. No, bro, that just means what percentage are fucking landlords, okay? What do you think? Like, you think every Romanian owns like a fucking homestead? Or do you think they own their apartments? Yeah, Singapore's another great example, famously. Holy shit, Hasan, you're being really dense. Hong Kong is literally just a city. They don't have vast rural lands. Bro, you're being ridiculous. It's owner-occupied units, the total residential units. Hong Kong has, by the way, a fucking incomprehensible housing crisis. Like, Just unimaginable, okay? Same with South Korea, which I'm surprised. Where is the... Oh, nope, that's not surprising, 56.8%. The only number that's actually surprising here is Austria, okay? Austria, where Vienna is 65% publicly owned housing units. Like 65% of the housing in I think Vienna, if not Austria in its entirety, is supposed to be owned by the government. That is the actual fucking surprising part of this. Red Vienna having a 55% home ownership, owner-occupied units. Unless they're designating like publicly owned housing to be something different. Hong Kong does not have rural areas like fishing villages and shit, of course. You guys are so fucking stupid, dude. You're literally refusing to comprehend the main reason. Then Singapore would be the same, okay? No, the main reason is because these are fucking... They have... The way that people see housing is entirely different in different countries and in different economic systems. Shut the fuck up. Obviously, the 20% of people that live in rural China make up 400% of China's homeowners. Yeah. Only about half those 65% are actually government-owned in Vienna. The rest is basically co-ops called Genossenschaften. Wait, really? The irony is, like, people don't understand that half of the fucking houses that we're looking at in, like, places like in former Soviet nations in Eastern Europe are literally apartment blocks that were government owned. They're not individual houses, you fucking weirdos. They're the ugly ass brown and gray ass apartment blocks that you know as government housing. That's what the fuck it is. So it's not like... I know that in America, you literally personally think like the only home ownership is when you own a fucking fat house with a white picket fence, but that's not how it works. What do you mean? Not 80% of Hong Kong's population is homeless? No, dude. But 80% of Hong Kong's population is renting. That's what that means. Only 22% of Hong Kong's entire population owns their own homes. The rest is renting. Do you not get that? And for that reason, by the way, Hong Kong has a gigantic problem, so does South Korea, with homelessness. In South Korea, didn't they recently make those basement apartments illegal because of flooding? Like in the movie Parasite? Am I wrong about this? Didn't that just happen? Of course, another way to like lower the number of available units, which is, by the way, a provision that you have to take, for the record, because otherwise people are dying in their fucking apartments when flooding happens. However, instead of increasing the housing supply and finding government-owned housing or other alternatives to housing, they're just, continuing along and trying to offer patchwork solutions. Inside of Hong Kong's cage homes is the neoliberal solution.
It's more expensive to live in Hong Kong than anywhere in the world.
Let's take a look at
Hong Kong has been.
Let's take a look at the neoliberal solution to Hong Kong's housing crisis, which I talked about already. By the way, these are places like, even if you have a culture of taking care of your old people, these are places where old people are just like destined to die. They're just left alone, destined to die. They're no longer productive workers. They don't have enough money to fucking pay for the insane skyrocketing housing. They just fucking leave them.
Ranked the least affordable housing market in the world 8 years in a row.
That video is from 2018. Yeah, when Hong Kong was, not a part of the gross and disgusting authoritarian Chinese state, of course. So I'm sure that they're going to have a better, more adequate solution, right? Because neoliberal capitalism has a really great solution to housing.
And by a long shot, housing prices are now almost 20 times more than annual income. That means that a household making $50,000 US would, on average, be looking for a house that costs $980,000. And it's getting really bad. Hundreds of thousands of residents now squeeze into incredibly small apartments, most of them no bigger than a parking space.
So these are cage homes, which basically fit one person and their belongings, and they basically stack these in a room in order to fit as many people as they can in the room.
And yet the price per square foot for these smaller houses just keeps shooting up.
I don't understand. What's the problem? I see no issue with this. This is a perfectly amicable solution to the housing market crisis. It's just so silly.
I visited these homes.
It's called the free market, you fucking cuck. Have you heard of it? Have you taken an econ course? You would understand if you had.
To try to piece together an explanation for this trend, and to meet the people who are being squeezed by the world's least affordable real estate market.
Look to your future, Americans. Even if you're living in fucking Austin, you little shits in Texas. Oh, we have so much land out here. We're doing great. We're doing fine. Look to your fucking future. Any city that you live in the United States of America is going to look like this inevitably. This is the urbanist dream, by the way. I just realized this is like the YIMBY urbanist dream, okay? Literally, it's just like I don't understand. There's no issue with this. I did a similar thing in my neo-feudalist San Francisco commune that I worked at. I don't understand. This is just it's called co-living. There's no problem with this. You're so stupid for. Oh, what? Why half the scientists in some Eastern European countries are women? Stop. Listen. It seems like you're making a lot of propaganda here, okay? And this is undermining what I've learned, okay? This is undermining what I've learned about International Women's Day, for example, or you know, Soviet era protocols. You're fucking. I don't like this. Let's watch this. Let's keep watching.
Tens of thousands of people in this city.
I don't remember you hating on YIMBYs. I guess you're just another landlord tyrant now. No, motherfucker. I talk about increasing the housing supply all the goddamn time. I literally talked about it on this broadcast like numerous times. Shut the fuck up. Suck my cock.
Who live in spaces that are between 75 and 100.
YIMBYs are the fucking YIMBY urbanists are the fucking vegans of the housing crisis world. Okay.
140 square feet. For some perspective,
they
a
can't shut the fuck
parking
up.
Space in the U.S. is 120 square feet.
所以好困難，始終呢度係黑暗嘅，即係一入嚟到見唔到光㗎嘛。
One of the most common strategies for small space living is this subdivided house model. This big space that's been divided up into a bunch of tiny little living spaces. These people basically have room for a bed and a table and a few belongings.
有啲就條理，有啲就求求其其咁樣。嗰啲唱 K 啊嗰啲啦，同埋啲水啊嗰啲藥品啊，好簡單嘅。
What makes this model work is that they have a bigger communal space where they're able to have their cooking and their washing in the bathroom open to everyone so that they can save space and save money in their actual living quarters.
Bro, the moment that we look at Hong Kong's cage homes, everyone in the chat is like, China is denying the Uyghur genocide still. It's like, bro, what does that have to do with this right now? Like, you can't just literally look at the same exact problem that exists in your fucking backyard right now, the same exact problem that impacts you. A capitalist, commodified attitude towards homeownership directly causing this problem without turning around and be like, well, they're doing Uyghur genocide. What do you mean? Just have you what? Hello? What the fuck? It's so weird. Just study why you are reflexively hitting that note. Okay? Just think about it. Just think about why.
So this is the kitchen for this space, which is shared by 4 families.
因為每個人生活習慣唔一樣咯，成日都因為好少嘅事都會有摩擦咯，唔 OK 咯，即係好多嘈交咯。
The tempting explanation here for why the prices are so high is land scarcity. 7.5 million people crammed into this series of islands. It's going to drive up the prices. The same story in a lot of places that have run out of land that are in high demand. Think San Francisco or New York City. Okay, this might be the story in New York City and San Francisco, but is Hong Kong actually running out of land? Let's see what the drone says about this.
Flying over Hong Kong, you start to see that while yes, there's a very dense urban landscape, there's also a whole lot of green space. Government land use data says that 75% of the land in Hong Kong is not developed. Now, some of that is mountainous and rocky and not easy to build on, but certainly not all of it. So
I wonder if there was any sort of like interest in maintaining that undeveloped land undeveloped so that housing, so that the 22%, like anyone outside of the 22% that owns all the fucking real estate would benefit from that. If there was any like reason why someone would benefit from maintaining the housing market in the way that it is, and you know, forcing artificial scarcity. It's just weird. I don't know. I don't know what it could be.
Pose this question about density to 2 experts. One is a Hong Kong citizen and the other is a 30-plus year resident. Both are advocates for better urban design.
Are high prices primarily the result of land scarcity?
No.
No. It's not. Okay.
So there's a land use issue, because also land is being inefficiently used or conserved.
The problem isn't the shortage of land. The problem is bad land management.
Land use, land management. What these experts are referring to is that of all the land in Hong Kong, only 3.7% is zoned for urban housing. But it's not because of mountains, it's because of policy. And this gets to the heart of the explanation of why more and more people are living in homes the size of parking spaces.
The first thing to note, if you want to understand the real explanation, is that the government owns all of the land in Hong Kong. Well, all except for this one church that the British built here when they ruled it back in the 1800s, and it kind of just escaped the whole government owns all the land thing.
So the government owns all the land, and it leases it out to developers, usually for 50 years, in an auction process, where the highest bidder gets the contract. With such scarce and valuable land zoned for housing, real estate companies, more and more of them coming from mainland China with lots of money, will duke it out in these auctions, and will end up at an astronomically high price.
Like this plot of land that was just leased out for $2.2 billion. Which set an all-time record for the most expensive land ever leased by the Hong Kong government to a developer.
So the way that government zones and leases land is the first part of this.
The other part of this explanation has a lot to do with taxes. If you're the type of person who navigates away from this video when you hear the word tax policy, stay with me here. This place loves low taxes. It's a great place to do business.
Yeah, it's so I wonder if there's like any sort of remnants of like who Hong Kong belonged to for, you know, that church. Let's think about that church for a second, and let's think about you know, the British government, what kind of attitude they had, what kind of economic organization of society they believed in. I'm sure this does not factor into the difference between Hong Kong and the rest of mainland China.
Because the corporate tax is low, no value-added tax, no sales tax.
That's right. You fucking nailed it. Irish influence strikes again, even though Ireland is technically used as a tax haven. But
Low taxes, that's embedded into the fabric of this place. Look at all those low taxes doing their work, building up those skyscrapers, slapping on those bank logos all over town. So if the government isn't getting revenue from taxes, it really needs it from another source. And in the case of Hong Kong, that source is land sales.
So a lot of the government revenues here are driven by land revenues.
please, Hasan, explain it. I don't know why. I'm begging you. Dude, everything I'm saying, just think of the opposite, okay? I'm being sarcastic. I'm already explaining it by saying, I wonder why. He's already describing it to you. Please consider that Chinese companies are the ones that are bidding the lands and refuses to develop it and to harm Hong Kong people. Dude, that is... Bro, I'm sorry, but that's next level insanity. What the fuck? Bro, come on, dude. Come on, brother. Jesus Christ. Even when it's directly a byproduct of capitalism and British colonial or British imperialist attitudes, it's still China's fault? What the fuck? That's wild. State-owned apartments in Vienna is rented out to people, so officially it's not owned by the people themselves. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. We'll see what happens. Okay. We'll see what happens in the future. It can continue to go that way. It can continue to go that route. Okay. Certainly. But we're watching a video from 2018. We're also watching a video of a autonomous area that was developed for many, many fucking years completely separately from what you were talking about. Specifically trying to blame China for Hong Kong in this regard is kind of wild. Especially when this is this predates the takeover.
And it's about 30% of government public.
Especially when the irony is this is happening in London. This is happening in Los Angeles. This is probably happening in your city too. And you could turn around and be like, China's doing that too. They're buying a lot of... Chinese nationals are buying a lot of housing. But no emphasis is placed on the local government in this regard? Are you fucking insane? Oh man, it's so crazy. It's wild that China is fucking ruining the housing market. Just like it was wild when China stole all the jobs. Because these corporations weren't being operated by individuals. They just stole the jobs at gunpoint. They just came over and put a gun to the fucking temple of every wealthy person and said, hey, you're going to outsource your fucking manufacturing to us. Crazy. It's crazy when China did the 2008 housing market crash. The other day I stepped on a Lego. That was directly the fault of Xi Jinping. Did you know this? Literally. I stub my toe, Xi Jinping, CCP. It's so fucked up and so wild. Top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of the hour, sometimes at 3:20 instead of the top of the hour because I forgot to run it at the top of the hour. Also Xi Jinping. However, subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime to avoid the top of the hour ad break, not Xi Jinping. That's America, baby. That's capitalism. That's still the truth. You can avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free. Türkler geldi. SA. Oh shit, who just fucking raided? Who's raiding me? I gotta run the fucking ad break now, but Türkler tam ad break verirken geldiniz ama korkmayın, siz zaten Türkiye'de olduğu için görme ihtimaliniz yok. Anyway, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Oh, Jahrein raid etti. Jahrein, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the fat raid. Looking at the housing market in Hong Kong.
Financing income.
The government of Hong Kong can lease out this land to develop
Aleykümselam Türkler.
prices, make a ton of revenue from that, and not have to raise taxes on the people or the corporations that reside here. And they still proudly retain their ranking as the freest economy on earth. What this means is that the Hong Kong government doesn't have a huge incentive to free up more land and lower prices. But while this current arrangement of bidding and auctions is really good for revenue for the government and good for the market generally, it's not super good for the people of Hong Kong.
因為我仔係過度嘅 A 仔嚟㗎嘛，所以空間對於佢嚟講少咗少少，空氣唔流通嘅，對我身體都唔好㗎。
So of all the small spaces, this is easily the most cramped. These are coffin homes. Could I ask you just a quick question about your living space?
一個人啫喎，多個人都唔得。呢度一個月咧，呢個位就係2100蚊。
$267 a month for that, dude.
你住得3餐大約1兩年啦，香港啲住費都太貴。
The government is slowly working on this problem. Year after year, new policies come in that are meant to fix this, but they're slow to change, mainly because they have an incentive to keep the status quo as it is.
Out here at this industrial complex in Hong Kong, I met with a guy named Eric Wong, a local inventor and businessman who has seen a business opportunity in the midst of this space crisis.
Oh, great.
Eric grew up in Hong Kong and has been thinking about...
Bro, that is psychotic. Dude, what the fuck? What is going on, brother? How do you go, yo, I watched dystopian science fiction flicks when I was growing up and decided I want to be the guy who makes the pods, dude.
About small space living for a long time.
Homie, that's just a coffin. I built my first capsule when I was really young, he says. My family got a new fridge and I carved windows out of the box the fridge came in.
Oh, it has Wi-Fi.
His capsules come in 1 or 2 person sizes and are meant to provide a more efficient and hygienic version of the cage and coffin homes, all at a relatively low price.
Down here, there's a little box where you can put all your valuables. Okay, so there's mirror lights, there's reading lights.
But these capsules, as innovative as they are, really just put a Band-Aid on.
Yo, you know what's really funny is that, I mean, this, like, Americans looking at Hong Kong's dire situation, okay? Going, oh man, that's so crazy. I can't believe the motherfuckers live like this. That's crazy. It must be because of China or whatever. Don't realize that, like, you know, this is coming to your backyard, bro. This is San Francisco's probably like, this is a great idea. We should ship out a bunch of these.
On this housing problem, they don't serve as a real solution. A real solution would need to come from something that's much less profitable and fun to look at. government policy and zoning reform that will free.
Japan doing this too, is that also China's fault? Yes. Yes, it's also China that did this, okay? Yes. Somehow. Always. It's communism's fault, probably. Oh no, Suez Canal is down. Navigation stops in Egypt's Suez Canal after ship runs aground. Oh my lord, dude. Here we go again, boys. Here we go again, boys. The sequel.
Free up more land and put the interests of the people above the interests of the market.
This guy says, let's watch a Turkish economy documentary. Oğlum sen manyak mısın? Direkt olarak öldürmek mi istiyorsun Türkleri burada? Zaten yaşıyorlar her gün. Ne dokümenterisi lan? Adam Twitch'e geliyor kaçmak için. Ondan sonra diyorsun ki yok hayır göster Türklere tekrar. Ne kadar yarak yediklerini.
But until the government can make that happen, people in Hong Kong will continue to squeeze into smaller and smaller spaces.
Anyway, okay, so he did at least like admit it. Come on, dude. The Hong Kong protests were largely driven in large part by youth resentment towards unaffordable housing. The CCP controls Hong Kong's LegCo parliament and pretty much backs the same real estate developers that the British did. It's not China's fault, but they largely maintain British colonial structures. It's just the truth. 100%. Let's see what happens. If it continues to be the same exact way, then you're right. That they are, that, you know, they're engaging in the same exact exploitative structures that the British did. Yep. Fucking, this is incredible. The ship that ran aground is Turkish? No. How does this keep happening? It's a Greek ship, probably. Flag is right there. Dude, that's not the Turkish flag. What the fuck do you mean? Motherfuckers be like, oh, it's red. And it's got a fucking... It's red. And it's got a crescent on it. Must be Turkey. No, it's Singapore, but... Oh my God. It's simple. Rundown ships and rundown crews, inevitability of technological failure in general. To be fair, Singapore does belong to Turkey. So. We'll see. See what happens there. All right. How the fuck do we get to home ownership, dude? From Gorbachev. Oh, this is a funny edit on a funny video that we will be watching. I saw this earlier today.
No.
Watch the Daily Wire Fem Shabibo. We watched the video originally yesterday, but we hadn't seen this wonderful individual react to it.
Do you think Hasan Piker is hot?
No.
Why are you thinking so hard? No! She belongs to the chat. She belongs to the chat. Yes, in some photos? Please be lying.
Recently, don't like the hair. Before, yes.
Okay. Okay. It's fair. I mean, he is.
Yeah, he's built.
Do you think?
Hold it. Hold this fucking L, you goober. I mean, he's like obviously faking it, but it's still pretty funny. I liked it. I liked the video. He's gonna. This is the second. This is his third Joker moment. He went from his first Joker moment with his girlfriend going to an orgy to his second Joker moment with me reacting to one of his videos, which apparently pissed him off a lot. To his final Joker moment. Hasan even says that Sneeko is good looking. This is the difference between, there's a difference between them. One deals in facts and honesty, and the other deals in being inflammatory and reacting. Yeah, I think Sneeko's a good looking dude. So much so that I think it's like weird how fucking reactionary and incel he is. There's another.
Before, yes.
Okay. Okay. It's fair. I mean, he is.
With the berserk music. Oh no.
Yes, from 2024. Let's go.
He's been trying to be a YouTuber since he was 13. He isn't normal. Yeah, but like he had better. Press on no more beef. What? I had a dream I squashed my beef with Hasan Piker because he was performing a stunt from a lake in which he would be suspended thousands of feet above New York City with no parachute. I was scared he would die, but he assured me that he's really strong, and that's why girls like him. Also, it was an annual thing that Hasan and his team would do for charity, where he would trick law enforcement into thinking a dummy needed to be airlifted out of a lake, but it would really be him, and everyone would bet on whether or not he would fall and die. Also, he was like massive, and I was crying because I was trying to urge him not to go, and he gave me a hug and leapt into the water, and he was the size of a human Roblox character, like wide, and his hair was flowing, and it was storming. This is a scale model of how large Hasan was. It was a really traumatizing dream. Hasan was like mid-air, screaming and holding on for dear life, just having to execute all the upper body strength he could muster to not fall to his fucking death. It was so scary. Please, Hasan, tell me you're okay. If anyone was wondering what it looked like when Hasan would be flying over the city on for hours, Hasan, screaming fans, city, storms. I'm sorry for judging your Gucci shirt, Hasan. I take it all back. Okay. All right, I guess. Beef squashed. There you go. This is what happens when you take too much melatonin, okay? You gotta take the normal amount of melatonin. You do a little bit more than that, and all of a sudden, I'm okay. But the real question is, are you okay? I think she saw the pictures of you in your underwear. Wait, what? Can you eat an edible before bed? That happens? People called her ex to ask what went wrong. Jesus Christ. Oscord is quick. When Hasan pulls your chat log. Things to look out for during a Hasanabi stream. Accessories only for the start of the stream. Fiona visiting. Community members doing amazing things. Turkish insults. Aw, this is nice. This is a nice video. Very kind. Top of the hour. That's true. That's another thing to look out for. Don't forget to running his fingers through his hair like every 10 seconds. Imagine watching him, lol. Yeah, around 30K people do that almost daily and millions on YouTube videos. I thought of eating. Imagine waking up and turning on this guy's stream only to hear L take after L take. I wouldn't. I need to see what a hater like this looks like. He made 3 videos. Stream sniping Tubbo was fun. Follow for more oldest anarchy server in Minecraft. Ninja of all people. Child. Yeah, literally. I'm not joining this child's Discord server, you fucking weirdos. That server he's talking about is full of Nazis? Yeah. I think that kid is probably too young to even comprehend what that server is full of. Let's be fucking real. Dude, they can see when you view their profile. Wait, I don't give a shit. He's an anarcho Minecraftist. Guaranteed incel. I write Minecraft articles for a living, and these are the kind of kids sending me hate mail on the daily. I realize J.K. Rowling's new novel might seem a little long at 1,200 pages, but a good portion of the space is taken up by fictitious mean tweets. What? If God meant us to feel sympathetic, he'd make crying people look so fucking ugly. Why do you make crying people look so ugly? Somebody tell that vile mercenary bitch to take a dirt nap. Wait, no shot. J.K. Rowling legit put like TikTok responses? No shot. Although Morehouse has denied it, the persistent rumor in the Ink Blackheart fandom is he writes a Pen of Justice blog. This is a joke, right? God damn, J.K. Rowling just turf brain. I'm not even kidding at this point. Turf brain is a diagnosable mental disorder, okay? Mental illness. Like, I'm telling you, dude. Your brain chemistry rewires in dramatic capacity, in irreparable ways. Once you become like obsessed with the existence of trans people and it bothers you, you literally are just like, I can't stop myself. I will ruin my life. You're convulsing. You're like you're having like regular aneurysms. Your entire life turns into your Twitter reactions, your Twitter replies. Don't say that. We'll be called ableist for shitting on TERFs. I don't give a fuck. I mean, her latest novel is a self-insert fanfic about how she views herself, righteous TERF versus the hate mom. So is it really that surprising she's delusional? How many people are going to read this? Like, stick to the fucking classics, man. Ride the IP. I guess you can't really ride the IP that hard. Her is an excerpt. Here's an excerpt. It's insane. Oh, here. J.K. Rowling released a new book today about a YouTube animator that gets stabbed to death for making racist and transphobic animations, and it's 600 pages longer than Dune. In her new book, Rowling introduces readers to Eddie Ledwell, a creator of a popular YouTube cartoon who sees internet trolls and her own fandom turn on her after the cartoon was criticized as being racist and ableist, as well as transphobic, for a bit about a hermaphrodite worm. The creator is doxxed with photos of her home plastered on the internet, subjected to death and rape threats for having an opinion, and was ultimately found stabbed to death in a cemetery. The book takes a clear aim at social justice warriors and suggests that Ledwell was a victim of a masterfully plotted, politically fueled hate campaign against her. Oh my God. This is like insane, dude. She's like lost her fucking mind. I think she legitimately is trying to get martyred, maybe? I don't know. Joanne, nobody has gotten murdered for being transphobic online. Trans people have gotten murdered, though. Lots of them. One literally just got doxxed and swatted by online trolls. What a horrific timing for this release. It's, oh my God, 1,024 pages. How many pages is the Bible? 1,200. Yeah, she's slacking. It reads like a forum post. New J.K. Rowling novel written entirely in 4chan green text. Be the protagonist of this new novel. Be a cis man. Neat. Put on girls' clothes, even though this isn't the specific experience of one British woman. Go into women's bathroom. Go to Twitter app. Bully celebrated author J.K. Rowling for absolutely no reason. She's never been wrong at all. She's actually very smart and good. And if you bully her, it's only going to make her opinions come back stronger and more powerful. Leave her alone. She's a feminist hero. Is she okay? Horrifying TERF convention. Why'd they all look like this? Bro, I already covered this, okay? I already covered this. It's always bricked up shouties, okay? I'm sorry to use this term. It's such a aggro term that only pro-trans people know what the fuck I'm talking about, or trans people know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it's always like this. It's like if I didn't fucking fit the super rigid gender binary that like I'm trying to desperately reinforce, I wouldn't be doing shit like this. Okay? Goddamn. Goddamn, dude. Like, what the fuck? I mean, seriously. Seriously. What are you doing? TERFs be like, there's a difference between men and women. It's like, dude, what? Like, your very existence defies that, okay? Your very existence literally defies the main point that you're fucking advancing, okay? What the fuck are you saying right now? Like, maybe if we lived in a more comfortable and not as like rigid understanding of a false gender binary, you'd probably be more comfortable with your life. That's crazy to me, dude. She's pro-LGBT but not LGBT. Yes, exactly. These are like the TERFs. They're like, oh, we're feminists. That's why we hate trans women. I mean, a lot of these people, they say they're LGB, but like they're also biphobic too. You know what I mean? They're like, you're not, pick a lane. You know what I mean? They're just LG. That's like Aiden Ross being like, I donated to the LG community. This is who Aiden Ross donated to. The curly-haired one top left is Maya Forstater, who was allegedly sacked for her gender-critical beliefs, and she went to court over it and won. Now British TERFs won't shut up about how being gender-critical is protected speech. What the fuck? Really? God, England is so fucking morally bankrupt, dude. Jesus Christ. She lost, lol? What? Oh, she didn't even win? Forstater was talked about a lot in the ContraPoints video. Is like how feminists hate on Emma Watson. This is the LG community that Aiden Ross was talking about, though. This is it. The case was that her beliefs are protected, but harassing trans women at work is not. Wait, what happened? You got banned? Hold on. What? The middle top one? The middle top one said that underage trans boys are getting breasts that have known a lover's caress removed. What? The middle top one said underage trans boys are getting breasts that haven't known a lover's caress removed. I mean, they're just British, though. You can't hold it. You know, listen, that's just British things. You know what I mean? She's a Tory. You can't hold it against her. You know what I mean? You just can't do that. That's protected speech for Tories. Like, they have to be nonces. You know what I mean? That's the British courts with their weird fucking wigs and shit also probably ruled that, like, you can't get mad at a Tory for being a pedophile because that's culturally insensitive. You know what I mean? It's just, you got to do that. As a Tory, they just let you do it. They just let you say it. It is their culture. Love Brit slander, but please don't equate us all with these people. That's why I'm specifically saying Tories, okay? Shut the fuck up, Brits. Hear the words that are coming out of my mouth. You know what I'm talking about. T in LGBT stands for Tory to them. I mean, listen, this is like, of course these people get so fucking brain broken that they start thinking like, you know, random individuals in their vicinity are also secretly trans and shit. No wonder the final stage of TERF brain is just transvestigations, right? Because, like, you know, no one is going to fit the standards. Transvestigators would tag every single one of these ladies, okay? Because they're also insane. Like, they literally clock, like, very clearly cis women that have just had a child, like, last week, okay? You know what I mean? So, like, they're clocking everybody because they're fucking insane. But, like, you have any advice on how to reconcile my need to play the new Hogwarts game with my alliance with the trans community? I don't have I don't have a take on that. Like, I already told you, just fucking pirate it if you want, you know? Steal it. What are you, silly? You silly goose, just steal the game. The game is heavily anti-Semitic. Okay, steal the game. Which lesbians and trans men face a lot of similar transphobia because queer phobes see us both as confused women. Yeah, but they don't see that. They don't see that they're like united. They think that if they behave as like pick me ladies to the white heteronormative patriarchy that is incredibly homophobic and queerphobic, that like they might get acceptance from them. But fuck no, dude. What are you, fucking crazy? Any normal dude who's like transphobic is literally going to say you're a man to these. They're going to misgender all of you. Okay? Like literally all of you. Not a single person is going to be like, oh, let me hear. The only people that will cis Hans. What the fuck? I did not know that term. Okay. Did you just make that up or is that a thing? It's just, oh God. Oh, that's a thing? Oh. It's like when you act like one of the good ones to fit in, like women that do misogyny. Yeah, I mean, these women also probably do misogyny as well. I didn't hear a single fucking peep from J.K. Rowling about abortion rights. That's like the one issue that TERFs are supposed to be like fully up in arms about. But no, turns out they have no interest in the feminism aspect. They just have an interest in the feminism aspect as long as they can weaponize like a broken understanding of it against trans people existing. That's it. They just claim that they're fucking rad femmes, and 90% of the time, rad femmes themselves are also like brain broken anyway. They're not like genuinely being feminist at all. They're also ironically incredibly misogynistic because they constantly claim that trans women are just like incredibly talented in every facet of their lives. Like, they are of the belief that because trans women are men, they think that trans women are men, and because they believe that trans women are actually men, they're better than women, like cis women, okay? And they regularly come out and they're like, dude, trans women are dominating everything. We're terrified. They're better CEOs. They're better at fucking, what's the game that trans lady won? The TV game? What was it, like Jeopardy or some shit? Like, I saw TERFs literally getting mad. It's like, another trans woman, but is actually a man winning Jeopardy. Of course. They're stealing it from us women. It's like, dude, are you fucking stupid? That has nothing to do. That literally has nothing to do with like even any sort of physical activity. You're just basically saying women are dumber than men now, you fucking idiot. If you literally think that trans woman is a man, you unironically are making the most misogynistic argument you could. You're saying women are dumb broads. How are you a fucking feminist in that point? The only thing trans women are automatically better than cis women at is hearts of iron, okay? That's it. Like, that's the one thing. That's the one trait. That's it. Nothing else. There's no, like, inherent superiority. Just Hearts of Iron 4. And Fallout New Vegas. Fine. Fallout New Vegas as well. But that's it. That's it. That's it. And posting? No, because you know my rule. Trans posters are either some of the best posters or the absolute worst posters and nothing in between. No, because there's some really bad trans posters out there. Oh my fucking God. Are you kidding me? Oh my Lord. Holy shit. Just like constantly in a fucking state of panic. And I don't mean like about legitimate things like America trying to eradicate trans people. I'm talking like, you know, tender queer shit. Sydney Sweeney is set to play Leni Riefenstahl in the upcoming biopic limited series. Wait, what? Wait. Is that for real? No shot, right? That's a joke, right? That's like, there's no fucking shot that that's real. I don't believe that. It's got to be fake. Is there a movie coming out about fucking Leni Riefenstahl? She was a Nazi propagandist, for those of you who don't know. I don't think that they would make a movie about her unless like there was some weird like psychotic fucking feminist out there that was like, actually she was a girl boss or something. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a thing. Leni Riefenstahl, both feminist icon and fascist filmmaker. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was kidding. Ernst Röhm, proud gay icon. The dancer, actor, director, and photographer Leni Riefenstahl, who died in 2003, by the way, lived for entirely too long, holy shit, is a controversial character because of the many propaganda movies she produced for the Nazis. So when it was recently announced that her estate would be handed over to a Berlin photography museum, historians of the period hoped to find some clarification about the extent of her involvement with the Nazi regime. What do you mean the extent of her involvement? Wait, what the fuck? This guy's name is Alexander von Leunen, senior lecturer in modern German history. What is this? Watching a documentary about suffragettes, and they end with this little "what happened to them" montage. Real mixed bag, Lamau. Sylvia dedicated herself to communism and campaigned for Ethiopian independence. Flora founded the Anti-Socialist Women's Guild of Empire. She became a spokesperson for Save the Children. In 1932, she joined the British Union of Fascists as head of its women's section. Yeah, it really do be like that, dude. You know, girl bossing can go either way, you know? White women are versatile, okay? You don't understand. White women are so versatile. The versatility of white women is crazy. That's why I always say you need care and energy. You literally need care and power to ensure that your movement is successful, okay? They are literally the fucking foundational plank of every successful movement. Ultimately, do you think they cancel each other out? Like two good ones and then two bad ones? They X'd each other out? Like, is that how that works? Like, you just have to do that. There's a delicate balance as Thanos intended. You know what I mean? You have to... it has to be perfectly balanced as things should be. Do you think they still write to each other? I doubt it. I mean, they're dead, but I also I also doubt that instead of comparing women to objects, we compare them to math. Checks out. Bro, you cannot be serious about this. Like, I don't think you're serious, right? It was a joke. Oh, thank God. I don't know. I'm just like very... After yesterday's like psychotic Islamophobic, homophobic tweet that popped off about me and about Turkey in general and about Muslims in general, and then that insane woman who was like, wow, you said fuck your mom to a guy who said you are gay and therefore would be thrown off a rooftop. I don't know where like how far radfems go sometimes. I mean, it's that age-old, like, I don't support all you women, some of you bitches are crazy tweet that went fucking viral on Twitter. It's like, no, I don't support all women. It's just the truth. You know, some of them do end up going in the fascist direction. Except they will still unironically champion, like, women's emancipation as though, like, you know, it's liberating to be a fucking Nazi filmmaker. You know what I mean? This is a perfect example of exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, no, shut the fuck up. What do you mean? He compared fuck your mom to rape. Yeah, I know. That's, you know who else did that, by the way? Boo Boo Bennett. Remember when Lil Nas X said, like, I'll fuck your dad? And Boo Boo Bennett was like, you're saying you want to rape my dad. Again, another iconic, iconic woman, iconic lady. People were saying mom jokes are rape culture, and I lost my mind. Yeah, I mean, dude, you can't. Then you let them win. They're like, look, listen. Twitter is very much filled to the brim with mentally ill people. Okay, myself included. And the main point of Twitter is to literally give other people whatever kind of mental illness that you have by writing and posting the most unhinged shit. Okay. So if you ever like look at a post like that and it breaks your brain and now you're also mentally ill, they won. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't let them win by giving in to the mental illness that they're trying to intentionally give you. In high school, I made a your mom joke to a kid, and he told his mom, and they made me come to their house with my parents to tell them how that joke means I'm a sexual deviant. You should have literally had sex with her. You should have flirted with the kid's mom after that. And then successfully had sex with her. You should have flirted with her until she was like, all right, yeah, I want to fuck you, actually. And then, boom, double bind, called the authorities, 911, hello, pedophile. Now she's in jail. Guess what? You are motherless, dude. Who's the deviant now, bitch? Woo! Wee woo, wee woo. You're going to jail. Checkmate. Oh, Suez Canal is good now. They learned from their lesson. They learned their lesson from the last time this happened, dude. All right. Great Fear Round episode this week. You and the Super Mega Boys bounce off each other well. We love bouncing off our homie's dick. What? Super Mega, that's just two guys having gay sex with one another. Speaking of Super Mega, one of the things that we actually talked about on the podcast, aside from literally Keemstar bouncing off his boy's dick, or not his boy's dick, but Keemstar boofing some of the, biggest dildos you've ever seen in really weird places, which you can see behind the paywall, if you're interested in that sort of thing. Does anyone have that fucking Transformers clip that we talked about? Because this actually played a big role. Oh, here it is. Transformers Age of Consent scene from yesterday. So the Super Mega Boys actually showed me that, or told me, while we were talking about MGK and his like interest in having sex with underage women, girls, they told me about this wonderful scene from Transformers Age of Extinction.
Oh, bright side, you guys met.
Where's he from?
I told you he's a driver from Texas.
Texas? Where? Dublin, Texas? Shamrock, Texas? Then why does he sound like a leprechaun?
You'd get your ass kicked in Ireland for saying that.
Oh, we're not in Ireland. Lucky Charms, we're in Texas. And so he drives? What do you mean he drives?
What the fuck? He looks like Kvanch Tatlatu, dude. What the fuck? Am I crazy? Who the fuck is this guy? Doesn't he look like... Looks like a Turkish act, like a very famous Turkish actor. I'm going crazy right now. Let me see if I can find like a good pic. Bro, what? Turks, in the chat, back me up on this. Am I wrong? He's just white. You are so facially blind. No, Turks in the chat are backing me up in this.
Drives? What do you mean he drives? Like for a living?
Yeah. AC makes a living.
Thank you.
Look, I race rally cars. One driver, one navigator. Her. By the way, I'm totally legit. I just got picked up by Red Bull. And just so you know, my life savings was in that car back there.
This is not happening.
Oh, it definitely is.
How old are you?
20.
She's a 17-year-old girl. So we can work this two ways. One, I punch you right in the mouth and you call the police on me.
Dad.
Or two, I just call the cops on you because this is illegal. She's a minor.
We're protected by the Romeo and Juliet laws.
We dated for a little while. I was a sophomore and he was a senior. It's fine.
No, it's not fine.
We've got a pre-existing juvenile foundational relationship. Statute 2705-3.
What? Texas statute?
Ah! Why is that in the movie? No! He fucking flipped it. Yo, this is the greatest. I'm so happy that the fucking Super Mega Boys put me on this, dude. That's a libertarian in the wild, boys. Look at that. Yeah, statute 718-6. It's not criminal. It's just gross. He has it laminated. Oh, I had not watched the original video. This is so much funnier. I've never watched a Transformers movie. Oh. Wait, we got to run that fucking back. This is the Aaron Sorkin of pedophilia, dude, okay? This is his Aaron Sorkin moment. It is such a Sorkin-esque interaction here, like just overly wordy, ridiculous. The altercation will be will end when the debate lord has finished his debate.
And you call the police on me?
Dad.
Or two, I just call the cops on you because this is illegal. She's a minor.
We're protected by the Romeo and Juliet laws.
We dated for a little while. I was a sophomore and he was a senior. It's fine.
No, it's not fine.
We've got a pre-existing juvenile foundational relationship.
We have a pre-existing juvenile foundation relationship, which is an insane sequence of words. Like that's a sequence of words that you just don't have to ever string along, okay? Unless you're like describing it to a judge or something, I don't get it. Like, the funniest part about this is that like an age gap of that size, of that magnitude, the older you get, the further you move away from 20, the less awful it is, okay? But it's just fucking hilarious that he, like, the moment that you're defending it, it's like, it's a wrap.
Statute 2705-3.
What? Texas statute? That a real law?
Yep.
Romeo and Juliet, huh? You know how those two ended up?
No.
Dead. Do your parents know about this? Is your dad okay with you dating a 17-year-old girl?
He took off when I was 5, but if I ever bump into him, I'll ask him.
You know, Tessa, I trusted you.
To what? Never have fun, take a risk, be a normal teenager like you?
I am your father, okay? And I have been busting my ass to take care of you.
Is that what you were?
Okay, the rest of it is just bullshit, but that's awesome. How many times does it get brought up that you have to have the law laminated? No, it's awesome. Having an absentee father is a green light to be a predator. Wait, what? Best Michael Bay moment?
Ladies and gentlemen, director and producer Michael Bay. Good afternoon.
Thanks, Joe.
Good afternoon, Michael.
How is everyone today? My job as a director is I get to dream for a living.
Michael, you know, you're known for such unbelievable action. What inspires you? How do you come up with these unbelievable ideas?
I create visual worlds that are so beyond everyone's normal life experiences. And Hollywood is a place that creates a viewer escape. And what I try to do is, as a director, I try to... the type is all off, sorry, but I'll just wing this.
Tell us what you think.
Yeah, we'll wing it right now. I try to take people on an emotional ride, and
The Curve? How does it? How do you think it's going to impact how viewers experience your movies?
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
What the fuck? No! What? Dude, what the fuck? He just left. Oh my god.
Movies.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This clip from the Super Mega Cast with you was good.
Information that I got out of this book is the reason why I said things that I said about 9/11. So you guys kind of
one day.
Yeah, you got not right now, but one day.
When the whole trilogy's out.
Hasan, you were right. America did deserve 9/11.
I didn't write that, Ryan. We also didn't say present like our personal messages.
Yeah, I mean, when someone signs a book for you, it's pretty personal.
Oh, I didn't realize it was like that.
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
We autographed maybe, which is very personal.
I don't know how they do things over in Turkey, Hasan.
Yeah,
you know.
no, we just leak DMs and stuff all the time. That's just a Turkish thing. The information.
Hilarious. Why did they have you sitting on a squatty potty? It was terrible, yeah. I still have no idea what Super Mega does. It's just two guys having gay sex. Literally. Like I thought Super Mega was like haha, like funny. They do like funny jokes and stuff.
And all right.
No, it's just like it literally is just two guys having gay sex the entire time. And they do poppers.
We have a special guest today. I know you guys have all been anxiously awaiting. If you'd like to, Luke, put some applause in.
This is what I got?
Yep.
That.
It was made specifically for you, too. We haven't had something made specifically for a guest yet.
Nope.
Like a piece of furniture dedicated to them.
It's like literally ankle level.
It does, like the top of the chair goes, it's below your knee.
It might reach does it even reach the top of your calf?
Like that?
No way.
No, my calf is...
Hey, have a seat, man. Welcome to the show. Go ahead, dude.
It's good. See? Sturdy.
Hasan, everybody. Put another applause in, Luke.
Maybe a few screams, too.
Put a couple of hoots and hollers. And all right.
Looks so uncomfortable. Dude, what do you mean? The chair is tiny, dude. Torture. You showed a clip of you on the live show.
To Hasan for his political views. I'm sorry, what? Son of a bitch?
He's literally tier 2 3 sub. Shut the up, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, dude, he probably did this just for the meme. No shot. Never typed in chat. Tier 3 sub. The perfect chatter. The perfect relationship with a streamer and chatter.
Thanks for unpausing the video, Hasan. Now, one thing Chris is certainly known for.
I love that they censored Bernie Sanders' head, by the way.
It's really good. That's really good.
That was better than the end of The Prestige.
Yeah, I love that
one. I'm gonna do. Oh, is it 10? Oh.
Learn.
It was a great moment. What does the 10 mean? What is that good? Quick meme. Vegan mom gets life in prison for starvation, death of son. Snickers, you're not you when you're hungry. Grab one. Okay, dude. It's a live rating of the clip from chat. Oh, wow. Okay, we got people calling their ex to ask what went wrong. A new cut video. We have matched a kink to stranger, another cut video, just unhinged. Before we get to the cut videos, though, obviously, women are disproportionately hurting our country. That is from friend of the show, Dennis Prager, one of the greatest and most successful Republican propagandists of all time. He's out here putting he's just doing the right thing. Okay. Andrew Tate, weak boy. Bolton G, banned from every platform. Dennis Prager, top G. Top of the hour G. Top of the hour every hour where there's a 60-second ad break G. And if you no longer want to see those ads, and Dennis Prager certainly would want you to watch ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. You can also get gifted a sub at the top of the hour, if you're lucky, that is. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Or with a Bugatti. Or with a Bugatti. All right. Not going to lie, I love it when the misogyny is this poor. Hasan Abe accent a little too fucking good. Yeah. Asking Equinox members what they do for a living.
What's the craziest side?
I didn't actually watch this yesterday. Wait, let's watch it. Let's start with this one.
Do you have any tips for people that want to become self-employed? How much do you make? What's something that you splurge money on? Do you have any tips for people that want to save more money? What's something that you do every single day that you think every successful person should do?
What do you do? What?
Oh no, we can't do.
How do you make? What do you do for a living?
YouTube. How much do you think you spend per month on food?
Between 1,500 to 3 at least.
Dang, that's the highest number we've gotten so far.
Well, I have a girlfriend.
Which Equinox is this?
Hey everyone, so in today's video, we are asking Equinox members what they do for a living. We'll be asking people what they do, how much they make, what they like spending money on, as well as any advice for anyone that wants to become successful. A membership here costs $200 to $350 per month, and obviously that's pretty expensive, so I'm always curious, what do people do? What type of businesses do they have that allow them to spend this much on a gym membership? I'm super excited to see who we talk to. Let's go.
I'm David Packard, I'm 24, and I manage wealth. I trade people's money on the stock market.
Whoa.
Yeah, mostly options.
How'd you get into that?
I got into it about 4 years ago. My brother-in-law brought me into it actually with a firm. I finally just started doing my own thing about 2 years ago.
How much money do you make?
So I make
Equinox is just not isn't just a classy gym in LA, as the chatter asked. It's just like a super upscale, super expensive gym that isn't just in LA, it's like all over. I used to be a member. I haven't been a member for a couple of years now because I just left because of COVID. And then afterwards, I started training with a trainer, which is significantly more expensive than Equinox anyway. But they have it all over the place. I was a member for many, many years, though. And it's just literally some of the most in shape and douchiest people you'll ever see at a gym, at any gym.
About $400,000 a year.
They have
Wow.
Aesop hand soaps in the bathroom? No, they don't. They have Kiehl's, unless they actually changed it to Aesop recently. But they used to only have Kiehl's. You pay for the exclusivity? No. As a matter of fact, that is not true. Equinox gyms, or at least gyms in Los Angeles, and I've worked out in New Jersey, I worked out in New York, I worked out in gyms all around the country. I worked out in gyms in Miami. Los Angeles only has really fucking shit gyms that are like $10 a month, $20 a month, which is a normal price for a gym, or at least was a normal price for a gym. But like you literally get Hep C from the air the moment that you walk in. The fucking weights are everywhere. Or gyms that are insanely, disgustingly expensive, but actually are quality-wise a normal New Jersey gym. And that's the worst part about it, is that the LA Fitnesses are fucking nasty as shit, right? And you pay literally the same price that you would pay for like a New Jersey gym that is actually a good gym, okay? Or any good gym in Florida. Or you have to pay, again, $7 gorillion fucking dollars like Equinox to get the same normal New Jersey gym experience. I've never actually seen like a gym that's moderately priced in Los Angeles that's good for like middle class and upper middle class people. It's fucking nuts. It is nuts. Anyone who tells you that that's not the case is lying to you, by the way. Maybe things have changed a little bit, but I swear to fucking God, all the franchise gyms in Los Angeles, literally, even when I was dead fucking broke, it was so bad. I used to work out at the LA Fitness in Westwood Village, and holy shit, that basement, dude, that fucking basement, dude, is so musty. I swear to God, it changes you. You dramatically change. You're a different person. Just go to Planet, LA Fitness, the proletarian choice. I did for many, many years. It was awful. It was fucking awful. It said New Jersey is $100 a month, and LA it's $1K. Wait, what? No. In New Jersey, what was it? Workout World. What were the fucking chains in New Jersey? I don't even remember. I haven't been in so long. They have like the national chains like LA Fitness and 24-Hour Fitness and shit like that. But in New Jersey, they also have like New Jersey local franchises. They have WOW is one. I think Jersey Strong is another one. Retro Fitness. They have a bunch of gyms in New Jersey that are really, really fucking decent, especially depending on what neighborhood you're in. Like, literally, they're actually decent, totally fine to work out in, actually relatively clean. The weights are in the same place. It's not the same as Los Angeles. So if you're thinking about like Ohio, Idaho, wherever the fuck you're from, and your local franchise gym is like $30 a month or $40 a month or however it is now with Brandon's economy, right? And you try to compare that to Los Angeles gyms of the same size, same variety, same price point, I promise you, it is infinitely worse. WOW is the same as Jersey Strong. They changed the name after the class action lawsuit, which I think I was a part of, by the way. Those motherfuckers literally shafted me at a time when I didn't have any fucking money. They literally took extra money after I canceled my subscription. They're such pieces of shit. I mean, fuck those guys. Absolutely fuck those guys. They never let you cancel. Like, it's just so fucked up. They're such assholes. God, ugh. Anyway, the point is, Equinox is incredibly expensive, and you literally just get like the regular amenities you would get at the average East Coast gym. But in the West Coast, at least in Los Angeles. So here it is.
Wow. And do you have any advice for people that want to get into trading and stuff like that?
Start small, because when I first started, I lost a lot of money. Took me a lot of lessons. I learned the hard way. So learn from somebody who knows what they're doing, and then start real small. Maybe trade in a simulator at first, and then scale up.
What's the most expensive thing that you own?
Probably my house. Yeah, it's I'm just renting my house here actually in California, but I own a house that's worth about $750,000 in Texas.
What's a daily habit you do that you think everyone should do?
I actually come here every day to the gym, whether it's at least just to stretch or to work out, just because I love the atmosphere here. There are a lot of successful people, and also it just kind of prepares my mind for the day. So that's something that I like to do.
Why do you spend so much money on a gym membership?
Just yesterday, it was 2 days ago, somebody came up to me to ask me to trade their money. So it's just a very good way to network, whether you don't have a job or...
Yeah, if you want to be a day trade, if you want to be a trader, just go to a gym. First, have a lot of money so you can trade and lose. 2, go to a gym that's $300 a month to maybe on the off chance meet some rich people that will say, oh yeah, you can lose my money too.
You have a job or you're doing your own thing. It's a good way to network with people, to expand on your business. It's also a phenomenal gym. It's honestly the nicest gym I've ever been to, so it's worth every penny.
What's the craziest side hustle you've ever done to make money?
Solar sales. Solar sales it's a good side hustle, especially here in California. If you're going to get into any kind of sales job, I would look into closing inbounding calls or closing, warm leads. So it's really just to save people money. That's the only thing that's nice about it, is it's not pulling money out of people's pockets.
How much did you make doing solar sales?
You'll make anywhere between, it's commission based, so you'll make anywhere between $150,000 and $250,000 a year, working about 5 hours a day. So it's pretty hard though. Sometimes people it's more of an art, not a science. So you have to overcome objections, you have to drive a lot, but it's pretty good money if you have time for it.
And how do you invest your money?
I just trade my money. So
Okay, I'm skipping this guy.
Yeah.
This video is not as good as I thought.
I fail. So I trade mostly at bucks here. I would recommend him.
What's your name, age, and what do you do?
I'm Jason Hardy. I'm 37, and I do a few things: teach and train clients in fitness, DJ, and do video production.
How does it feel to do so many?
Just the most average, dude. Typical Los Angelino. Okay. 11 jobs.
Different things.
It's great because I have a lot of creative interests and keeps things fresh.
So what's the best part about being self-employed?
Being able to kind of make my schedule, but also my main goal in life is to just love on people, so I get to kind of choose what I want to do and how I want to do it. So
why do you pay so much for a gym membership?
I don't. I actually work here.
Okay.
I used to work here a lot. I teach one class now just to keep my membership.
Okay, nice. So all you have to do is teach one class once a week, and then you get the free membership?
Yeah, I still like to come here. It's a great place to work out. I mean, obviously the views and everything, but...
What is your biggest expense right now?
I mean, probably just rent.
How much are you paying for rent?
$2,400.
What's something that you splurge money on?
I love food.
So how much would you say you spend per month on food?
Depends on the month. I have worked with a meal prep company, so some months I spend...
Why did you guys send me this video? You wanted me to watch this video, but it's not that great. This is even down to the fucking music and shit. It feels, these are all these investors and stuff. Even down to the music. I mean, it's just not for me. Let me just clarify. It's not a bad video. I'm sure certain people, there's a massive audience for it. It has 1.2 million views. Who gives a shit what I have to say about this fucking video, right? But I do think that it's just not, I'm not the target demographic for it. You know what I mean? When it was first linked, you said this is insanely my shit. Yeah, I thought the people were going to be interesting. Or I thought the interviewer was going to have a more contentious approach to the people that he's interviewing. But instead he was just kind of hyping them up and asking them questions oh yeah, what did you make money with? Whatever. Okay, let's hear what Joe Rogan agreeing with socialism. Let's hear what he had to say.
Straight up socialist, or are you a democratic socialist?
The reason I put democratic in there is because there are obviously countries that have, called themselves socialist, that have not had things that I care about, free speech and, multi-party elections. And so I certainly don't want to associate myself with that. But I care very much about socialized health care, about tuition-free higher education, so people can go to school without having to be in debt for decades, which is obscene. And I do think that the level of inequality that we get from our current system is indefensible.
I would agree with you 100%. Imagine if you had to have money to get your fire put out. If your house burns down, we call the fire department, they show up. Our taxes fund the fire department.
I think there's an infinitely better way to talk about democratic socialism without lapping up reactionary propaganda. I mean, I know Ben. I probably have a disagreement with them on there. I think like the best way to describe it is that like your methods of, I don't know, your methods of overcoming the like reorganizing the economy. Your methods of reorganizing, your means of reorganizing the economy revolve around reforms at first. While building like a solid underlying base of proletarian support. Anyway, I love that Joe Rogan always agrees with whoever the fuck he interviews, though. That's great.
That is essentially a socialist endeavor.
It's provided just as like a right that you should have
Right.
just for being a person, right? You know, you shouldn't have to do anything special to get your house put out if it's on fire, and you also shouldn't have to do anything special to get treatment if you're sick, go to college in the first place.
Fire departments ever did that to the rich? Only put out the fire that pay more taxes? Which esports team is hiring Hasan the Hun? Bro, how are you going to do this to me right now? Yo, plant, dummy. Hey, plant.
Enemy spotted A.
Plant. 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 Oh, I have it. Oh my God, I have it. I thought she had it. I'm going to get killed. Yeah, that happened yesterday. My worst moment. Unacceptable, dude. Reply with the 3-shot, 3-kill clip. Yeah, I should. There was another Joe Rogan clip, right? Wasn't it just this one? Was it this Joe Rogan agrees with socialism? Oh, Cloudflare had a take. Cloudflare is the hosting service that like prevents Kiwi Farms, which is a doxing operation, a gossip website, a gossip forum that when 4chan is like not bad enough for you that you go to. Anyway, Cloudflare allows for Kiwi Farms to operate free of DDoS attacks, right? And there's been an ongoing campaign to get Cloudflare, whichever one. What the fuck? I don't know. Anyway, we're trying to get him to drop it. So the Kiwi Farms no longer is in operation. For those of you who don't know, this is a website that engages in like the worst fucking attacks. They basically hype up all of the trans people, and these aren't like public trans people, famous trans people, just regular trans people that they have turned into celebrities and caused to commit suicide by routinely harassing them, ruining their lives, finding people in their lives, doxing them, doxing people in their lives, regularly trying to get them fired from their jobs and stuff until they're homeless, and then, you know, provoking them into killing themselves. It's really horrible. They were doing this to Keffels as well. They do targeted harassment. Cloudflare is people are attacking, led by Keffels. People are understandably trying to get Cloudflare to drop Kiwi Farms, but this was what their response was. Yeah, it's a Stormfront safe haven, but it's like there are different ideologies that operate on that website. It's just more so like, yeah, I mean it's 4chan culture, but like old school 4chan culture with insane amounts of transphobia and anti-left sentiments. For instance, when a site opposed to LGBTQ rights signed up for a paid version of the DDoS mitigation service, we work with our Proudflare employee resource group to identify an organization that supported LGBTQ plus rights and donate 100% of the fees for our services to them. We don't and won't talk about these efforts publicly because we don't do them for marketing purposes. We do them because we are aligned with what we believe is morally correct. Except, you know what, you're aligning with them while also what, causing some trans people to commit suicide by protecting another website that is engaging in like mass harassment campaigns. That's cool. The morally correct position would be, in Cloudflare's response, they say they regret cutting services for 8chan and Daily Stormer. That's crazy. So, it's like carbon offsetting for transphobia. Yeah, literally. Heard from former Cloudflare employee that the customers that they did an offset donation for LGBTQ org was godhatesfwords.com, which is run by the Westboro Baptist Church. They continue to support this site. They had no ERG in June 2017. They lied in their blog. That's awesome. That's very cool that they're doing that. Yeah, they're doing carbon offsets for all the trans people that they're harassing. Additionally, the Westboro Baptist Church was a customer with Cloudflare long before 2017, and they were provided services as far back as 2014. The ERG was not formed until 2018. Cloudflare management bragged about this offset donation all the time. It's absolutely asinine to believe that donating a few $1,000s to LGBTQ orgs undoes the damage that supporting hate causes. It's pink washing in its most vile form. It's modern day indulgence by corporations to wash away the guilt of their actions. I mean, it's like worse. I don't know. It's just, I mean, there's a lot of disgusting spaces on the internet. Okay, there's a lot of disgusting spaces on the internet of people who are just horribly sad. They live horribly pathetic and sad existences. And the way that they manage it, with like not killing themselves is by trying to get other people to kill themselves. And it's so fucking awful. They're just incredibly miserable and they're super obsessed. They have a lot of time on their hands. And the fact that people would like help out those who are actively working to harm others like this is pathetic. I don't know what else to say about it. Like Cloudflare, goddamn, they want to milk this cow from every udder. Yeah. Also, Matt Walsh, last night, thousands of idiot leftists, and this is a tie-in to the Kiwi Farms part of the saga. Last night, thousands of idiot leftists were absurdly blaming me and libs of TikTok for a bomb threat at the Boston Children's Hospital. Today, the story has disappeared because police quickly determined the whole thing was a false alarm. I don't expect we'll get any apologies, though. I would like to know what a false alarm means exactly. Police are being coy about it. No, it's a fake bomb threat, you fucking idiot. That's what it is. Which is still illegal, by the way. And it's probably done by one of your fucking psychopathic fans. The fuck do you mean? Police are being coy about it. Plenty of reason to wonder whether false alarm really means a leftist hoax. Yeah, certainly lots of precedent for that. If there was really a threat but no bomb, they wouldn't call it a false alarm, and they still wouldn't be trying to track down the culprit. Clearing the scene in 2 hours and calling it a false alarm almost certainly means there was no threat at all, which still leaves questions. I just read more details. Police arrive on scene at 9:20 and had it cleared by 10, 40 minutes, becoming increasingly clear that there was never any threat. Yes, bro. Yes, because it was probably a false flag, or not a false flag, but it was a false call, which happens regularly. Okay? That's what a false alarm is. It's like a fucking fake swatting. Matt Walsh be like, hey, one of my fans swatted this trans person, but she didn't fucking die. So what's up with that? I guess that was a false fucking, it was a false swatting, so it doesn't count. While telling a massive audience that children's hospitals grooming children, haha, yes, this rocks. After being blamed for bomb threats at said hospital, have the wokes gone too far? These conservatives are getting incredibly radical very fast. It's getting incredibly concerning. Yes. Yes, Matt Walsh. If it was a real fucking bomb, it would have exploded, you dumbass. A bomb threat implies that someone made a false call claiming that there was a fucking bomb in the hospital to, you know, gum up the works, to stop them from operating. Why would you do that to a children's hospital? Because Matt Walsh, libs of TikTok, and other psychopathic, bloodthirsty, vulturous Republican Nazis who want to murder every trans person are, or at the very least, utilize anti-trans sentiment in an effort to fucking cut a larger audience for themselves, are running around and making false assertions that a child's hospital in Boston is actually performing top and bottom surgeries for minors, which is not true. Okay? And they're doing this, and Tucker Carlson is doing it as well. They're doing this with this exact same hope so that they will, like, you know, send death threats to the fucking hospital workers. They stop the hospital from operating. They want to scare the nurses from operating. They want to scare the doctors from operating. Okay? That's it. And it's not like they're pulling an O'Reilly. They're like directly doing it. They're doing it very directly. That's the point. He's not wondering in terms of transgender. He's wondering when he won't get in trouble anymore. It's just like straight demon like. And the fact that like, I don't know, there is not much more movement on this. The fact that these companies also are comfortable working with a forum like Kiwi Farms. The fact that you know, more companies are not like I don't know, putting the crosshairs on people like Matt Walsh and those who genuinely target institutions that are, I mean, like the Boston Children's Hospital. Like you are the villain in that story. If you're working with a website or a forum that specifically makes it its stated purpose to go after trans people, dox them, harass their families, try to get them fired, try to remove their fucking sponsors, try to ruin their fucking lives exclusively because they're trans. And I'm not talking about fucking people like Keffels, which has gotten the worst of it, mostly because she is routinely poking the bear and fighting back. And unfortunately, the best method of like not getting involved in this sort of shit is to just avoid it and hope that it goes away. Like, there's no other way to deal with online harassment. I take it from someone who's dealt with it for a very long time, okay? But this forum has like openly celebrated killing multiple trans people, 5 if I'm not mistaken. And you know, they do it by regularly harassing that person, outing them, trying to get other people to, fucking involving the family members of people that are completely unrelated to it. It's just really fucked up. And I don't know how to stop it. I just, you know, many companies just turn a blind eye to this sort of thing. Really fucked up. All right. Now let's get to something that is not as fucked up. Women are disproportionately hurting our country by Top G Dennis Prager. For those who associate women with instinctively protecting children or with being supportive of a traditionally religious life, this era in American history has provided something of a shock. Okay? Yeah, Dennis Prager said, American people are tired of women. On the indoctrination of young people, and who is facilitating all this? In virtually every case, a woman. 92% of kindergarten teachers are women. 75% of all teachers are women. And 85% of librarians are women. Librarians indoctrinating children every day. Female teachers are also to blame for the pandemic, apparently. They demanded, because of their hypochondria and apparent inability to apply reason to COVID-19 risk, that schools be closed for nearly 2 years. Now, Dennis Prager is the most divorced man in America. I just want to preface this by explaining something to you about Dennis Prager. For those of you who don't know, friend of the show, Dennis Prager, owns PragerU, and has written extensively on the subject of spousal rape, which he does not consider to be a criminal act. He wrote not one, but 2 articles on it, titled When a Woman Isn't in the Mood, Part 1, and When a Woman Isn't in the Mood, Part 2. Yeah, he talked about how, like, ladies, you should fuck your husband even if you're not in the mood, because otherwise they will leave you. Okay? So anyway, that's part of the reason why he's got takes like this, obviously. Yeah. 2-part article, both parts disgusting, both parts also an admission as to why, or a pretty quick way to understand why Dennis Prager has had like 1 million divorces. He's only been divorced twice. Make it perfectly clear. Oh, shit. I thought he was divorced like 7 times. But I guess I was wrong. Sorry. Let's clear Dennis Prager's record. He's only been divorced twice. He's not the most divorced man in America. Only twice, not 3. Don't lie about him. Why are people making this joke? Is it because Sam Cedar? Someone said Sam Cedar. Dennis Prager actually got mad at Sam Cedar for claiming he got divorced 3 times. Okay, but I also used to say 7. So I literally don't give a fuck. Sam, dude, listen, Dennis Prager can suck my cock, okay? Fuck you, you disgusting slime bag. Yeah, you're divorced 7 times. Like what? Allegedly divorced in my mind 7 times. I'm not even talking about him. I'm talking about someone else. There you go. 8 times. You know what? He's 8 times now. How about that? Not 7, 8 times. 8-time divorce champion. 8-time victim of divorce court. Anyway. So. He says women physicians and healthcare workers are at the vanguard of ruining young people's lives at children's hospitals. Boston. That push giving young people puberty blocking hormones and opposite gender hormones. And women are disproportionately supportive of cancel culture, the greatest threat to free speech in American history. That's incredible. Brilliant. I love that. Are you going to prove that women aren't the worst? Or are you just going to laugh at this sad old man? Immediately someone goes, but are you going to write a counter argument? Are you going to write an article with counter arguments? Or are you just going to dismiss it as misogyny and let it sit out there with no real objective rebuttal? Love that. Absolutely love that, dude. Turns out you can look like this, be like a, 45, 50-year-old man, and still operate like one of those fucking weirdo Reddit nerds. That is what will happen to you, Reddit nerds. If you are a debate lord, you will turn into that guy. Don't do it. All right. Match a kink to a stranger, or people call their ex to ask what went wrong. How about both? Let's start with the ex one.
Ex-lover and ask what went wrong.
Absolutely not.
I don't really talk to him that much anymore, just with a lot of stuff that went down. Heart's beating fast.
This is not gonna go well.
Horrible idea. Absolutely horrible idea. This will never be right.
Your exes.
I only have one.
You gotta call.
I haven't spoken to him since.
Who's the one you're most nervous to call?
I have one that I call the one that got away.
Why are they the one that got away?
He won't let me love him. It's the not reciprocated feelings that it's just that's the one I want.
We dated when I was maybe 19. I haven't talked to him in a long time, so we'll see if he answers.
Oh my God. If he answers, it's gonna be so weird. Because that was a secret. His parents are just very, very strict people. He would leave work to hang out with me. So, let's see.
Hello?
Hey, Sig.
Hey.
I had to call an ex and ask what you think went wrong with our relationship. Sorry to put you on the spot.
No, I'd say the fact that I was moving away for school.
Yeah.
I think with my visa situation, because if I had the opportunity to stay here, I think we would be something else.
Yeah.
Do you know that I consider you, for me, the one that got away?
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I appreciate it. Damn, that's kind of a big drop.
Do you ever think about me?
Yeah, you come up sometimes.
I love thinking about those memories. I love seeing the pictures.
Like the wedding we had gone to.
Yeah.
All that stuff and the road trip to Portland. And I don't regret any of it.
Do you still find me attractive?
Yes. Do you still find me attractive?
Of course. Are you still seeing that the girl?
We had just broke up yesterday.
I'm so sorry.
So,
Would you ever consider getting back together?
Yeah, we met up again, talked.
Oh, God.
I haven't dated anybody since.
Really?
Yeah, I definitely would. You were lit.
Bad idea. Bad idea. No, don't do this. Don't ever do this. You will never recover. You will lose everything. You will be sad permanently. There is no end in sight. There is no positive outcome. Do not do this. Do not get back with your ex. The reason why you guys broke up is the reason why you're going to break up again. All the underlying problems will manifest once again. Don't get it twisted. Do not get it twisted, okay? You must go forwards, not backwards. Just like what Obama said when he was talking about prosecuting war criminals from the prior administration. But instead, about actually a positive thing and not what I just said, which was a negative thing that Obama did.
You?
Yeah.
I would too.
Would you consider taking me on a date?
It could be arranged potentially. Alright, bye, Annie.
I think he's still into you.
Oh my God.
Call an ex-lover and ask what went wrong.
Here we go.
Bro, the producer is literally fucking gassing this shit up too. Seems like he's still into you. What the fuck, dude? What are you doing? Fucking demon? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Ooh.
This is not gonna go well. Might just go straight to voicemail.
Hello?
Kiana, I have to ask you a question.
What?
Why didn't it work out between us?
Because you're full of shit.
Okay, do you care to go into that a little bit more?
You bit off more than you could chew. How about that one?
I did.
You talked a good one, and then when the follow through came up, you were like, you know how the DJ scratches the record?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I saw when I looked at my bank account. It said, skirt. That's it. I bit off more than I could chew. Good God. This girl wants how much money from me?
Why did things not work out between us?
Why do you still have my phone number?
I didn't delete it.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. What do you want to know my situation for? You trying to get back with me?
I came into some money, and I think I might be able to afford it.
Oh my God, that one was fucking real, dude. What the fuck did he do? Yeah, go ahead and do that. Bro, you did that for a fucking cut video. Okay? You just got daggered in the heart, like directly in the fucking chest, okay? For a fucking cut video. There is no amount of money. You couldn't make me do this at gunpoint. Okay? Actually, that's not true. There's plenty of exes that I could easily call up and ask. It'll be hella awkward though, but god damn, that dude was like, that was not on good terms. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Hang out with you.
Bro, what the fuck you talking about? You went canvassing with an ex? That's why I said like I have positive relationships with exes and negative ones.
I swear, if you were here in my face, I would punch.
Sure, bro. If someone pointed a gun at you, you wouldn't do it. Okay, bro. I don't know if you know this, but it like gun to my head, I don't do it is not meant to be taken literally. Just like, you know, when I say at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break and it's going to destroy you. Like, it's not actually going to destroy your life. You know what I mean? You can just watch the 6-second ad break, or you can just get gifted a sub if you're lucky, or buy a sub for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? That's just how language works for those of you who don't know. You know what I mean? Gun to your head, do you sub? It doesn't mean like literally you have to subscribe or, you know, you have a gun to your head. Dynamic Chap 13, thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Punch the shit out of you and then leave. Bye. Bye. Have a good life.
$700 date.
Call an ex-lover and say what went.
Toxic Death 91, thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
Oh, wow. See, I'll call my ex-husband. He was my high school sweetheart. We have 2 kids. Hello?
What's up?
Where are you at? I think you at work?
I'm at work.
I want to get your take on what went wrong with us.
We grew apart.
I'm at work. Shush, Jordan. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs.
You know, me going into the military, there was like a big change in between both our worlds that I don't think either one of us kind of talked about. And
Wow, this guy went into the military and did the exact opposite of what every motherfucker that goes into the military does, which is like immediately wife your girlfriend up. That's crazy.
it was one of those harder things to accept in our life, especially with having kids.
Do you still love me?
Of course, I'll always have love for you.
Let's call an ex.
I don't have any of my ex's numbers on my phone. I usually delete them.
What about Facebook?
I wouldn't want to talk to that ex. It was a while ago, and I've changed a lot, and she's kind of a bitch now.
But knowing all of that, you could just like take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, that's true.
How do you know this person?
We met through church.
You nervous?
Yeah, I don't really talk to him that much anymore, just with a lot of stuff that went down.
Hey, so what do you think went wrong with our relationship?
You cheated?
Like,
And lied about it?
barely.
I personally don't think that either.
Okay, turns out, I don't know if she was the bitch in that one. What the fuck? Bro, what? He said barely. What does that mean? You just cheated from the edge? Like, how does that work?
Neither of us cared about one another that much. We just wanted to
do stuff that we shouldn't be doing. I don't think I ever had like romantic, emotional feelings.
See, I was the other way. See, I did like you, so.
I'm supposed to call an ex and ask what went wrong.
Okay, this is gonna be really hard to take. Are you ready for it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm super gay.
I know. All right, I'll see you Sunday.
I never actually cheated.
Why does she think you cheated?
I did try and cheat, or did try to cheat a few times, but I never could.
Oh my God, this guy's awesome. I take it back. This is hilarious, dude. That is so much worse. And he said a few times. I feel like that's worse, dude. Because, like, you know why that's worse? Because as a girlfriend, okay, or just as a significant other, you have to literally, as a significant other, you notice two things in that equation, and that's in the aftermath of that. Okay? One, your partner does not like you, does not care about you, does not respect you. And two, they fucking suck. They couldn't even, like they're a loser. They couldn't even successfully cheat. That's so much worse. That's like almost worse than fucking successfully cheating. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, you were with like a. No, actually, that's not worse. That's so much better because then you fucking break up with them and you feel good because they're such a cuck. Dog, you could not get me to admit that if you locked me in Gitmo. Actually, if you were being tortured, you would probably admit that. You would admit a lot of things, actually. Technically, torture is not a successful method of truth extraction.
Which ex are you thinking of?
His name is Brent. I knew that he didn't want any more kids, and I learned that that was important to me. It was hard being with him and his daughter sometimes because I felt like an outsider. Heart's beating fast.
This is Brent.
Hey, Brent, it's Colleen.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I was wondering, in your words, what happened to end us?
I'm sorry, what happened to what?
What happened between us? Why did it end?
You caught me off guard with this.
I was such an idiot. So, I mean, yeah, my head was like in all kinds of places. And I think that damaged a lot of my relationships with friends and family and, you know, past partners. So,
yeah.
I think the downfall was probably not sticking up for you, and I should have. Not wanting to cross my friends and have a confrontation.
I feel like on my end, I probably put a lot of expectations on you when you had a lot going on. So it's not all on you, it's also on me.
no, thank you. That's, you're just doing so much better now. And like both of us, honestly, just after a couple big
I
changes.
think so too. I think I caught you off guard and realized you didn't want any more kiddos. And sometimes with Ellie and you, I felt like an outsider. But
Oh, yeah.
overall, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
I'm happy we're still friends. I'll let you go. I actually am pretty surprised that he gave that answer. The fact that a year later he remembers that and knows that that's something that bothered me, like that kind of means a lot to me, so.
That was very weird.
Even if this is positive, it's still fucked up. There's no benefit to this. You know what I mean? It's like, even when they're having like a positive association with like an ex from a year ago, it's still kind of shitty because then you're like, it's like making you reconsider and God, I don't know if you get like actual closure from this. Good content
I
though.
don't know the last time I heard his voice.
I think that was really good. It was a little nerve-wracking just because this past year I've been like realizing a lot of bad things that happened in that relationship, and a part of healing was not talking to him or interacting with him a lot. So that was the first time I've ever talked to him like one-on-one. I think it was good.
Do you think exes can date each other again? No. I don't. And I'm sure there's someone in the chat who's going to tell me that I'm wrong and whatever, but no, I don't think so. I think the main reason why your relationship fell apart is the main reason why it's going to fall apart again. Match the kink to a stranger lineup.
Just that.
I have this and then the paws and the tail.
Does the tail clip on or does it stick in?
Oh my god.
That's a real question.
It hooks on a belt.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Izzy.
Do you know what you're doing here today?
I know I'm guessing something, but that's all I know.
Do you have a kinky side?
I have a wild side, yeah.
You got any kinks?
Any kinks? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Like, how freaky do you get in the bedroom?
Toys, feathers, whips kind of thing.
Are we doing this on camera right now? First of all, buy me dinner first, dear God.
I was asked to try this blood play once. Vampires are sad.
Isn't that assuming people don't change? Brother, what the fuck do you mean? Why? Did you break up with your fucking ex because they, like, did a crime or something? Like, why are you guys saying that people can change? Okay, they can, but, like, there's also a billion other people that you could... A billion other fucking people that you could date. Shut the fuck up. Bro thinks he's Cardi.
Sexy, and I'm super into that. Sure, but the blood,
So today, you're going to match kink person.
Where? Am I gonna have a list of kinks?
You are. These are the kinks that you're gonna be matching to individuals today.
Okay.
Making out is confusing. That's a kink? I like to make out.
Asphyxiation?
You know what it means?
No.
It's like breath play.
I think that's kind of hot.
Electric play. That sounds like it could be a good time.
Pregnancy. I don't know who would pick this.
Pregnancy, that's where you lose me. Do your thing. As long as there's consent, right?
Knife play seems like wild as shit. I don't know, be scared to do any of that.
Pet play. Can you explain what this is?
It involves being a pet.
Role playing in outfits?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Immediately the first thing that came into my mind is like having sex and then like your pets.
The fetus can't consent. Oh. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. No. No. Is this a fucking pro-life chat? What the fuck do you mean the fetus can't consent? Explain.
In the room. And your
It
pet
was a
might
joke.
get involved.
Thank God.
Okay, when everybody's ready, head on out there.
Hello.
I'm trying to put two and two together.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Do you think it's immoral to have sex to a pregnant woman? But why would it be immoral to have sex to a pregnant woman, Rigatoni? That wasn't a joke. That one is like a legitimate question. Like that person is like actually asking. Sex to pregnant woman.
Hi.
Hey.
What's your name?
I'm Reds.
Anton. Nice to meet you.
Can you give me a 360? Let me get a full turnaround.
Pet play.
Okay.
Done.
Okay.
Can you say this word for me?
Asphyxiation.
You're already giving me that with the choker vibe. You have a lot of stuff happening around your neck.
Pet play.
That's what's really like getting me right now.
Pet play. No.
What is your sexual orientation, if you don't mind me asking?
Pansexual. I have a girlfriend and a boyfriend, if that helps at all.
Right now, currently?
Right now, currently.
Classic Seattle. Classic Seattle. Also same as like Portland, Oregon.
Glamorous.
Do you play video games at all?
I'm a really big horror nerd.
In said horror games, what is your weapon of choice?
The more unconventional stuff, when they like put like a chainsaw on the end of like a big pole or something like that.
How long have you had your kink?
About 3 to 4 years.
Is there like movies or books that you read that inspired you for this?
Honestly, it was more hearing about experiences that like internet friends have had.
This is really hard.
So the collar gives me pet play, like you might like to be like walked on a leash or something like that.
Okay.
Like you might enjoy that, or you might enjoy doing that to other people.
Okay, let's test this out.
What you mean? I don't want to be walked. I'm good. I'm good.
Pet play.
Knife play for sure. Go ahead.
Dang, all right.
All right, next victim.
You gonna give me a 360 as well? All right. Okay.
You're just so chill. Let me see.
Bro, this is straight up the most Seattle fucking lineup. What is happening? Why are there no stevedores? Where are the HVAC specialists? Where are just like people? every single person in here, every single time there's a cut video, they literally just only have people who are like, yeah, I make erotic art in the 3D space with exclusively C++. Like, or I am a DJ that is deaf and has never listened to music. And, you know, that's my specialty is that's what I do. I work off the vibrations that I'm feeling. Like, why isn't it? Why don't they have, like, I want to know, like, one fucking person that's like, yeah, I'm an accountant, or yeah, I lug refrigerators for a living, and my kink is erotic knife play. Every motherfucker in here has been to Chaz, okay? Like, every single one. I make tiny clothes for ferrets and other small animals. Yeah, literally, other small mammals, yeah.
Do you like pain? Yeah. Like on a scale from 1 to 10?
A solid 10.
Okay.
You said high school, you were basically like...
I was like the outcast. Like
the
I
lone
was
wolf
like,
kind of joint?
Not really. Like I had my own like group of like artistic friends who just kind of like didn't fit in with popular kids, I guess.
I'm just thinking about this person in the back. Like, that is the most... This is like the leftist skinhead, okay? This is the guy who's like, no, actually, this is the person who tells you, like, no, actually, skinheads were originally anti-fascist. You know that that's the point. You know that that's what's going on there. Okay, look. Do you not see the yellow shoelaces? They're not red. That means I'm one of the good skinheads, and I'm reappropriating skinhead culture. Okay.
About your hobbies, what do you like to do?
I'm a big writer, but I'm also like into film and stuff.
What kind of film?
Yes, I know lace codes. I'm calling it out. Red laces mean you're a fucking Nazi, and I guess yellow means you're an anti-fascist. I know the culture, and I also, everything I said about skinheads is correct as well. I know that it's just like, just because I know it doesn't mean, you know.
We just filmed a horror one, so that was pretty cool.
If you were to go on Pornhub right now,
okay,
what is the category that you would go to?
Squirting videos.
It's not bad,
I
though.
just recently discovered it.
That's what I'm not judging. Those are cool. I like those.
Just based on those answers, it really has nothing to do with what they look like. Electric play?
I am gonna take a guess that you're into knife play. Excitement of being in a horror movie.
Knife play.
Thanks.
Yep.
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I love the black lipstick.
I love your hair.
Thank you.
How experienced are you with kink play?
I've been part of the BDSM community for about 15 years.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Do you like being choked or choking?
Yes.
Both?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with pet play.
You can just pass that over.
Yeah. The 3 earrings are a vibe.
No, they are.
Yeah, you're definitely pet play. Do you hear that?
I'm giving you electric play. You look like you might like low-key be dominant, and you might want to be in control of the possibility of torturing somebody.
Okay.
Cool. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Next.
Izzy, what do you have left?
I have making out, asphyxiation, and pregnancy, and it's about to get really weird really quick. The pregnancy one's freaking me out, man.
I do have one more on my list that I'm trying to knock out. The pregnancy kink.
I feel like cut videos are designed in a way that, like, if you show it to some fucking dude who's like a delivery driver working in, I don't know, Ohio, they watch this and immediately go into shock. Like, they design it in a way where it's like, if you're an HVAC specialist living in Ohio, you watch a video for like 3.5 seconds and it kills you. It zaps your brain. It lobotomizes you. You basically are just like, ugh. Like, there's like spittle coming out of your fucking mouth. This is how Republicans think, or Fox News thinks America is, okay? This is how, like, they think every leftist is.
What's your sexuality?
Gayer than New York.
Okay, all right, word, okay.
What do you want on my neck?
I like it.
Is it chokeable?
Does your kink get in the way of finding a partner?
Not romantically, it gets in the way sometimes sexually.
Does it come up all the time, or do you have
Knife
to like
play.
tell them first before you like get free?
Knife play.
Like it's kind of a must for me. This doesn't happen, then I cannot.
Oh
really
wow,
go.
okay.
Yeah.
You know what you really want.
Yeah.
We're gonna go with electric play.
Cool.
What would you rate yourself as a kisser? Like on a scale of 1 to 10?
9 or 10.
That's actually like hella high.
Bro, this is it, there's no way. I have no idea what anyone's into except for the first one. Because of the choker, I assume it's pet play. But that's it. Like there is no context clues. Like they have how they all look like they could be into everything. My gender neutral identifier is off the charts right now. Like I am in an effort not to deliberately, in an effort to be as considerate as possible. I'm just like throwing they thems left and right. Okay. Like I have no idea what's going on. They all look like they're into all of it. They could be into literally all of the things. Okay. Every single one of the things they could be into. And that's the multiple they, not the singular they. I'm saying like they all look like they would be into all of those things combined. I have no fucking idea.
What do you rate yourself?
Oh, I'm a 10. I know I'm a 10. Yeah.
Where do you meet people that you like to do kinky things with?
Grindr.
Okay.
Tinder.
Okay. I'm gonna go with making out for you because you're not meeting like pregnant women on Grindr as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, style.
I mean, let's do the thing.
Yeah, we can do it. Yep. I was gonna assume gay just because of
Because only gay people like rainbows.
No, but a lot more gay people are not promoting, but they're.
I'm promoting being gay.
No, you're not promoting it. Yeah. I don't see a lot of straight people like openly wearing rainbows as much.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
All right.
Do you like pain?
I love giving it.
Okay.
I don't really like receiving it.
That is concerning.
Well, consent's really important. But
There you go. I don't think that your kink is pregnancy.
Okay.
I also don't think that her kink is pregnancy. Between what I got left, it means I got something wrong.
We got 2 choices left, and I'm leaning towards making out.
It's gonna be making out. You want them to lay on you, and then you
Yeah,
kind
lay
of
me down and
and take advantage of you. Exactly. All right. Damn, you're gonna get pregnancy.
All I have left is asphyxiation. You have a very nice neck. Do you like pain?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, meow. You guys are freaky. Where would you grab me?
Can I touch you?
Absolutely.
I'll focus on this maybe.
Oh, this is her kink for sure. That was hot. Whoa! What are you guys doing later?
Have you ever been with anybody who's pregnant?
Not that I know of.
Have you ever been pregnant?
No.
I don't think pregnancy is going to be your kink, but we're going with pregnancy.
Okay, we'll see. Thank you.
Yeah, I just have no idea. To be fair though, like she's like too normal, okay? And even I just realized like she sticks out too for being too normal. So maybe her kink is, I think that's making out, knife play, pregnancy. I don't know. I'm making it up. Pet play. I don't know.
Thank you. I learned a lot today.
with a show of hands, who did Izzy guess correctly? You can look.
Oh shit, okay.
What?
Okay.
Damn. Okay, so I got knife play and pet play.
All right, so I guessed pet play.
Yep. You were right.
And I was right.
Yeah.
You got the collar situation. You have a bunch of pets on your shirt. I should have really paid attention.
So what inspires you to do pet play?
Part of it is the headspace. Since I'm into being the pet with someone, like I mostly do it with my girlfriend. When we're in bed, she'll have like a collar and leash on me and...
Have you ever worn like a furry suit when you're doing the pet play?
I've never worn a fursuit during pet play. Those are expensive. I don't want bodily fluids on that. Huh? I do have a fursuit.
Is this
Do you want to put it on?
Sure.
All right.
How do I be a good furry?
Enjoy it, I guess. You want to try the fursuit?
Absolutely not. But
What is
I would
that
like to
laugh?
see it on you.
So do you have a full outfit of this, or just that?
I have this, and then the
Wait, why is Chad in emo mode? What happened?
paws and the tail.
Does the tail clip on, or does it stick in?
Oh my god!
That's a real question.
It hooks on a belt.
Okay.
So do you change
That's a
your
good question. Like,
When I go to furry cons, yeah, I do.
Okay.
I initially thought pet play was like your legit pet being involved. So.
Oh no.
Yeah. What exactly is pet play?
I typically only do it with like my partners. One person in like the owner position and one person in the pet position.
Okay.
Like,
I mean, yeah. You
there are a
can't
lot
just
of other
randomly-
kinks I'll engage in like friends with benefits stuff, but pet play I got like no.
That's exclusive.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
exclusive.
Word.
Okay, what did I say?
Shock play?
Okay, and that was wrong.
Yes.
So knife play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is there blood or is it just knife
Yeah,
play?
so that's a really good question. Like, you don't need to, like, physically cut someone for it to be considered knife play. Like, you can just kind of, like, run it along them or, like, rip your shirt off with it.
This turns you on.
Like, if someone, like, came at me with a knife and just, like, sliced my shirt open.
Like a stranger?
No, I would never, like, do edge play with just, like, a hookup or someone that I haven't really known that well. It needs to be someone that I, like, can trust.
That's
I don't know, just someone,
terrifying.
like, raising it along you.
Oh, wait, that's kind of hot.
Yeah, so
wait
it's
a
like-
minute.
How many times have you done this knife play?
Once or twice. Kind of like a thing that I'm saving for kind of the right person.
So if you like see a knife in a kitchen, somebody's like slicing some veggies, you're like,
No.
Okay.
Maybe. I think it depends on the context.
That's passionate. Cool. Well, thank you. Yeah, love that. I'd be into that.
So I was completely wrong.
My kink is electrical play.
Oh, okay.
This is what I'm most curious about because I feel like I would low-key be really into this.
What I have today is a violent wand. Deals with current on like your skin. So you don't have current going through your body. That's usually like a TENS unit. I've seen those used for kink play. Not something that I've tried yet. Would you like to see
Yes. Are we allowed to use it?
Looks like a toothbrush.
it? You'll hear it immediately when I turn it on.
She getting off right now?
I love that. You can hear it. Like, I promise, like, that doesn't hurt. It just feels like...
You wanna feel it?
I mean, why not? I got metal on me. I'm not gonna like burn
Oh, no,
it
no,
up.
no, no, no.
Oh, that's not crazy.
It's really nice because you can choose the kind of sensation. If you just kind of want to tickle someone with it, you can.
It goes higher?
Oh, it goes... So
Yeah, sure, totally. Let's go the highest. It is pretty intense. Feels like when a tattoo needle first touches you.
But I have some attachments that people said feel like knives cutting on them.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Wait a minute. I like that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Now it's the fun part because I got y'all right. Okay. So your kink is making out.
Yes.
I need to know what that means. Thought we all like to make out. I didn't realize that was like a kink.
I'm talking long makeout sessions.
Okay.
Like I can go like 3-4 hours.
What?
Damn. Do you have like a chopstick break? Like I just.
Yeah, it can
What?
get very tiring sometimes. For me, it's more of like the connection with the person rather than like actually.
That's why I like making out. I love making out because I love.
Bro, that's crazy. It's like you literally turn something that's like a introductory fundamental part of just like hooking up and turn it into like something wild. You know what I mean? 4 hours? Like, what the fuck? Bro, you are so lip hungry.
Love the connection.
It's way more intimate than like penetration.
Like you'd be happy if it just like the date ended in just that. You're cool with that.
Yeah, I've hit climax with it.
Oh,
so,
word.
Yeah.
Okay. I did not expect
What?
that. All right, word.
Oh yeah. If they make out with my penis, what the fuck? What do you mean climax with it?
On guard. Next question. Why did you say New York over San Francisco?
You're kind of right on that one.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Yeah.
New York just came to my mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
And next, let's talk about it because I'm most curious about the pregnancy one.
What do you want to know about it?
What's the deal?
I mean, I like pregnant people.
No, I get that, but like, I'm just curious, like, what that entails.
When I'm around someone who's like showing pregnant, I tongue like just bleh. Like literally it's already happening just thinking about it.
That's
Oh my god, that's weird. That's odd. That's odd. That's odd. That's odd. That ain't all right. That's a little weird. That's I mean, come on. That's odd, man. That's definitely odd. That's an odd thing, okay? Don't kink shame. I mean,
fucking
Yeah,
wild.
it's-
I really
it's
think.
nuts.
Have you talked to a therapist about this? Not even in a bad way, but okay.
Yeah, I've talked to all of my therapists about this.
Word.
When did you know you were into this?
I would say I discovered a lot of my kinks around like my late teens, so like 15, 16, 17.
So when you were like,
yeah, what the fuck? You were 15, you were like, damn, that's a pregnant mommy. I love that. I'm trying to hit that. Like, what the fuck?
16, you were actively looking for pregnant women to fuck?
No. When I would see someone pregnant, it made me feel that tingle inside, like that excitement. And stronger than most things.
I have a daughter. When my girl was pregnant, I think there was more times that I was like looking at her pregnant where I was like, damn, you are like kind of sexy.
Yeah,
it didn't make me want to like, you know, smash or nothing like that, but it was like, she
like
looked
beautiful
really,
kid.
yeah, really good, beautiful, all that kind of stuff. Damn, I might have this kink. Like,
You're about to have a second kid. I don't want kids. I absolutely do not want kids.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
What the fuck? So he just wants to fuck pregnant ladies? What the fuck? Jail, that is your child? Guys, the dude meant the mother, his wife, the mother of his child when she was pregnant. What the fuck is wrong with you, chat? No, he's not talking about his fucking daughter. First of all, he's like maximum 30. How old do you think his daughter is? And it wasn't one guy. Don't even say one guy. That was like chat universally and collectively freaking the fuck out, dude.
Yeah, no. It's the process that really does it for me. You know, like I've gone through a lot of trauma and therapy, and like it would be a child raising a child.
Do you like sex with pregnant people?
I would assume so. I've never done it.
Oh,
yeah.
It's fun. It's good. I mean,
I can only imagine.
I don't know how to tell you to try it.
I've been trying to try it.
Been trying to try it. You gotta like get somebody's consent, and that's somebody else's kid, and then you're sticking your thing by the kid. Yeah, that might get kind of weird.
Well, and I mean, like, I'm not monogamous. Like, it's like, you know, partners, and you know, nobody owns anybody. So to me, it's like, you know, whatever.
Hello, Miss Josie.
I misjudged you and I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm asphyxiation.
Okay.
How did you find out that you were into that?
Dude, I swear to God, that's... I mean, I didn't make any good predictions in this one. Let's be real, except for the pet play one, obviously. But like, I think, did I say that the goth black lady back there was into electricity? Anyway, I have said this before. I've said this before, but like, I think a lot of people like asphyxiation. Obviously, consent is the most important factor here. Always ask, you know, don't take this sort of thing lightly, but I think that it's like probably one of the more normie kinks. And I know that because like I'm the most vanilla dom person on the planet, as we know. I did that BDSM kink thing. And like choking is like literally just a part of the basic package. Straight up.
I got into a friends with benefits situation. We decided to explore our sexuality, and he kind of just did it by accident, and I was like, I like that. Do it again.
Yeah. Oh, this is a lot deeper than just a simple choke during. This is like...
Yeah. Mind if I show you how it is?
I guess, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, I'm scared.
I promise I won't hurt you. Like, okay. So you insert pain right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's an assassin. I felt like...
Straight women love it because sleeping with men is boring. The thought of death makes it worth it. Wait, what the fuck? That's such a wild take.
You're about to just be like, wow!
How far have you taken it before?
I want to feel pain. I kind of have like a safe move that I'll tap the person's chest.
Okay.
But I want to literally grasp for air.
Is it a necessary part? Like, do you have to have that to get off? Do you have to have that for it to be good and all that kind of stuff?
I prefer to have it every single time, but not.
She's scaring me. She speaks really.
I think that's the most normie kink in there, other than the making out. Actually, the making out kink is even more. The making out kink is even less normie because like you're making out for 4 hours.
Soft, but like how she did that and how she's like the intense eye contact. Like if she wanted to, she could really end my shit. And I'm like, all right, but whatever. Anyway.
Do you like choking people too, or do you only like being choking
Yes,
yourself?
I like both, but I found that most men don't like receiving it. They just want to give.
Why do you think most men don't like receiving it?
They're pussies.
Yeah. Agreed.
Nothing else like around.
I've done it. I don't like it at all. I do not like being submissive even a little bit. I do not like getting choked. I hate it. It's just no, don't even say you're pussies. Like if I was a pussy, I wouldn't have tried it. It just does not. I don't like it. Like it doesn't do it for me. Being dominated doesn't do it for me at all. It's just like immediately it turns me off.
On your neck?
No.
Just a hand.
Yeah, just for now.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, thank you.
That was gonna stick with me for a minute.
That was exciting. I didn't realize how into almost all of them were, except for like 2. Thank you.
That was crazy. I get it. I prefer being the sub, and doming seems weird to me from that perspective. What if it's lean beef patty? No, doesn't matter. I don't like getting scratched. I just don't like it. I don't like any of it. Hasan, have you seen the new Donkey vid? No.
Already Twitter is mad.
Every one of us is born looking like this.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
He's gonna say that every 2 seconds, isn't he?
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here. Whoa, got a rare doodah right. Doodah, 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 doodah.
Is this like a rare thing?
The fuck is wrong?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Someone shoot me.
Rare doodah.
There's spoilers the weebs are upset about. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Right here.
Doodad?
Doodah.
Battle, here we go. Who will I assist? I want to help the bunnies. It won't. This game sucks. I hate this game.
There's no escape. When my Mondo have you, they'll follow you to the ends of the world. How did you fool my Mondo? Mobius.
The worst fucking L of all time is making a video game like this and then having it be entirely casted by British.
Morbius?
This is no normal creature. It's something else.
Nah, that's a rabbit. Oh, Robot is in this. Oh, that's been a retreat. Oh, shit. What? I'm Robot. What is this music? Holy shit. Okay, now this is how you make video games. Okay. Now this is a good game. Fuck you, Morbius. Your film did not perform well.
Put away your weapons. You're not enemies.
We're not?
The next time we meet, it will be as enemies.
Huh?
Look! Friendlies! Cut it out! We're your friends here from Colony 9!
It seems like this has really good visuals, but it's also like, you sure you don't like being choked? Yes, I don't. Ethan tweeting out a cease and desist from Andrew Tate. Wait, what? About what? It? For what reason? Dear free speech champions that defended Andrew Tate, tell me what you think of this. I just got a cease and desist letter from him. He demands I stop talking about him. Thoughts? Wait, what the fuck? About what? Okay, this is legitimately fucking... That's not good. Ethan literally just texted me right as I was texting him. Thoughts? Keep talking about him? What do you mean? Uh-oh. It's got to be fake. There's no shot. He goes on Tucker Carlson and does the whole free speech line, and then he's doing this. I think he wants to go after him maybe for defamation or something. We'll see. Bro, I feel like Ethan Klein is the Pringles of lawsuits, dude. It's like once you pop, you can't stop. And he keeps winning them too. So I don't even understand why other people are literally constantly trying to go after the one guy who always wins these lawsuits. I've never seen something like this before. How many law school cases do they have to write about this fucking guy? By the end of his like career, there's going to be an entire book dedicated to like online litigation, the Ethan Klein chapter. There already is a case study.
They're not friendly anymore.
This is just conjecture. But what if those soldiers are perceiving us as enemies?
He's supposed to be the smart character of the game.
Because of the red irises?
No, it was because they were shooting at you with laser guns for 40 minutes.
This game does look beautiful, but it's also...
You don't know anything.
I don't know. In a weird way,
However,
very bland
A person's
seeming.
worth isn't in their color. It's here.
In the boobies? Dang, this boss sucks. She's not even doing any damage to any of us. Look at this. All of our health bars are maxed out.
She's way too good.
I basically described every Japanese RPG, by the way. Beautiful, but also very bland. At least this one doesn't have a lot of big-ass titties and fan service, though, it doesn't seem like.
Even hit us once.
Mobius.
Morbius. How could I have failed? Well, you're only level 17. That's not very good.
It's the big bad boss. Boom.
Now this guy's badass. Why does every enemy in this game have like an unlimited pool of health that makes the fights go on for so long?
That was over way too soon.
No.
Hear that, Noah? Lance wants something a bit meatier. Hear that, Noah?
Yes.
Lance wants something a bit meatier. Lance wants something a bit meatier. Lance wants something a bit meatier. Lance.
Would you everyone a disservice by spoiling this masterpiece? Man, shut the fuck up.
Want something a bit meatier.
Gonna need something a bit more meaty about now.
From now on, I want us to avoid combat as much as possible.
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
No, he isn't. And there's like a ton of space to just go around him, and he's...
If only I cared more about Xenoblade Chronicles so I could fucking spoil it for you. But alas, I don't care enough, so... I just simply don't care enough about it to find out and just like spoil it for you.
He's not even aggressive at all.
There's that word you mentioned, city. What could that possibly mean?
Huh?
Is it a person?
What?
A thing?
It's a place. You fucking dumbass.
It's the commander.
What's the commander?
A person.
The game will soon resume.
No, it won't. Rainbow Table Land. Is that like Balan Wonderworld?
Queen's beans.
Oh, Mecha Friend is powerful. Oh, look at him go. No! No!
What is this treachery?
Don't do it! Please!
Oh my! Oh my God! best character in the game. That's the only guy that doesn't talk. At least we still got the Furby.
Gene Park said this is his game of the year over Elden Ring. What the fuck? Are you serious? No shot.
Oh my God, she's dead.
P.O.N. wants to see you. Too bad, Jay. Let's be off, though. You've nothing to show for it, D.
Spare me, P.
It was Jay. I've told you before, haven't I? D.
Who the fuck came up with... Is Elmo the villain of this game?
Are you tugging my wings?
What's that in a...
My game of the year too, Elden Ring, was ass. What? Why? Because there wasn't enough like dorky characters with like busted ass glasses. Is that why? What's up? You didn't like Elden Ring because it wasn't like JRPG enough? Attempting to reason with weebs. God, weebs are too comfortable online and in general. It's like so fucking strange, dude.
Made of.
Do the right thing. Come on.
Animes don't know how to do a high five.
Sorry.
Damn, this is...
Well, now I know you're all jokers.
Kite, biggest joker of all. This why Kite always runner-up in life.
Holy shit. This Furby just destroyed this man's entire life.
Oh, crap. Man, those Mobius moves.
Elden Ring, 4 hours of boss fight for a 5-second dopamine hit? Yeah, literally. Exactly. I mean, you just described pretty much everything in life. It's the journey. And it's also the sense of accomplishment that comes along with the journey. And yes, it is worth it. Elden Ring is one of the few single-player video games, even though it does have a multiplayer component, I get it. One of the few single-player video games that gives you the same dopamine hit that you would get from playing a multiplayer game. It gives you a sense of profound accomplishment that is impossible to achieve in any other single-player video game. And not only that, but you can directly translate the same the same cycle of overcoming hardships within Elden Ring or within From Software games to literally achieving success in real life. Because if you throw your fucking body at the problem over and over again and inevitably engage in the level of problem solving that you would engage in playing a From Software game, you can be successful. It's the same as like being like, I want to be able to dunk. And then figuring out what the necessary steps are to be able to dunk is unironically the exact same brain wiring that you engage in while you play a From Software game and defeat a boss. Straight up. It's incredible. Also implying JRPGs aren't grindy. Yeah, it's like, sorry, Elden Ring didn't have as many item collection moments like this one does. Or as many broad open spaces that look exactly like Dark Zelda. Oh man, adult Breath of the Wild with, British accents seems fucking sick.
Mooks, they make my feathers stand on end. Tummy was rumbly grumbly. Feathers are a bitch to dry.
So who's this?
It's me.
What?
That's what I want to end up like someday.
You want to end up like you, but with funny.
Nintendo straight up doesn't have any fucking video games with some adequate voice acting in them. And then the one time they have a fucking video game with actual voice acting in it, they're all British. What the fuck? It's like they hate their fans. They just hate their fucking fans, dude. They hate them. They're so anti-West, I guess. I don't know. You'll regret dunking on Xenoblade?
The armor on and with the evil smile.
You can call me Jay. Guess what?
You're in Morbius Guild now because you have the same armor as every single guy in Morbius.
I'm a proud member of Mobius.
Oh my god. Oh, who could have saw that coming?
I'm the girl with the gall. 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 Hear that, Noah?
Got a rare doodah.
I'm the girl with the gall. Girl with the gall. Girl with the...
Yes. I want to die.
This battle is for control of the galaxy.
Your own lifeless husk. You've come across it.
How did you...
Your eyes. You looked like you were gazing into your own past.
Is she always doing that?
It's your eyes. That look.
Boo!
You've always looked at me that way. Being Morbius. It's just incredible. I even have the power to stop the very flow of air itself.
Whoa!
Move it! Don't look back!
Gondor!
Okay, you stopped and looked back already.
Check out this sick new skill! Check out this sick new skill! Check out this sick new skill! Check out this sick new skill!
I've decided to have myself.
Isn't it weird that Donkey isn't even reviewing this game? I mean, he does this all the time. I think you just really like this game and you're upset that he's not, you know, covering it in the way that you want to. I mean, is this your first Donkey video? He literally does this all the fucking time. It's not, I don't even think it's a, is this a dunk view or whatever?
Self-kill 2.
Super villain pon.
Riku, what does that mean then?
It be the extreme bad guy.
Ah, I think I get it. The world is bad. Huh, I never thought of it like that. It will make an adequate feast.
Talking about us like we're food. Well, sorry mate, but we bite back!
Right. You'll be going hungry.
Literally turning weebs into ethics in video game journals and weirdos. Yeah, I mean, this guy is a fucking entertainer. He's not like a video game journalist chatters. I never understand why these video games are popular or why these videos are popular. Oh. Well, I don't understand why these video games are popular, so I think that's why you don't understand why the videos are popular.
Today.
No. He tried.
The past is past, and the present is now.
I'm learning a lot of new things from this.
And, you say. You know it.
Oh, a little bit of fan service. I like that.
I was flipping out. Your actions were so...
3 more months, and then I'll be gone from this world. What am I even doing?
You still have 2 months left.
Still! It's 2 months. Might as well be nothing.
But
Listen, we just have to do 27 more potato side quests so that my guy can swim 3% faster.
If understand, then why ask?
Just who are you?
That's Riku. He's been with you the entire game.
What is this guy?
That's probably an evil clone of my guy.
I know him. But from where?
From this guy. They have the same hair. What? Yes.
Who is this guy?
It's you. What? Are you fucking stupid?
Who are they? Why? Why do you look exactly like we do?
I give up. Wait a minute. The hooded guy from Kingdom Hearts is in this? He is dead, but he is not? How did they get up on this mountain? He had sex with a cat? Evil Zingus has the power to stop. He is at the movie theater watching the cutscenes from the video game that I am playing? Wait, he is going inside of the movie? He's in...
The intentions they left behind. They turned into us.
How the fuck is that the first thing in this game that makes sense to you?
Now I want to live. To live and learn.
I've met so many people.
Someone said anime was a mistake, and as much as a fan as I am of anime, I kind of agree.
Lance.
I mean, look, this is just so insane to me. Like, I know that there are people in the chat who are like ripping their fucking hairs out. They went away. They stopped their Duolingo Japanese lessons to scream in the chat and type while also spitting everywhere like, oh, you don't understand, Oro? Nani? You don't understand, Hasan-kun? This game is about xenophobia, and the main villains are conservatives. I know you're freaking out. Okay? See, yeah, exactly. This game is based on anti-capitalism. The main theme of the series is anti-xenophobia. This game's story is only second to Disco Elysium. This is such an unfair review. Hasan Senpai! Like I've said so many times, like, I love anime. I just can't stand weebs, bro. Weebs cannot control themselves. They go crazy. When it's like a artwork that they appreciate, they just can't. They have no way of filtering that information to you in a way that like a Norman can turn around and go, okay, yeah, I kind of get your point. Like they can't. They have no filter. Just like the dam breaks whenever someone says like your favorite form of art I don't appreciate. They go, oh my God, you are. Same with Souls fans. No, I understand it's not for everybody. I straight up admit From Software is not for everyone. It's not. If you want like you have every right. You have every right to want to play a game that doesn't fucking punish you all the goddamn time. Video games are supposed to be fun. Okay? I totally get it. I totally understand that. And respect it. You know? The game has booba though. The weebs won't own up to it. Why they like it? Okay, no. The booba in this is so limited, dude. The fuck do you mean? The booba in this video game is infinitely more limited than the booba that you have in the other one that's exactly the same as this. But the which one? The Chinese one. The fuck's the one? Genshin Impact, right? Isn't Genshin the one that's like the harem anime? Isn't Genshin Impact built like a harem anime? Or wait, not Genshin. Maybe I'm thinking of Xenoblade 2, actually. Wait. No, am I thinking of Xenoblade 2? Which was fucking insane. There was like titties everywhere. Oh my God, I'm literally thinking of Xenoblade 2, I think. Oh my God, these games are so similar to one another. I thought Genshin Impact was Xenoblade 2.
Ooh, what? This is incredible. You can't make the character look stupider than that if you tried. You can't.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, this is literally it. This is what I was thinking of. Oh my God, it is Genshin Impact. I mean, it is Xenoblade 2. Oh my God, the lack of titty in this is alarming, dude. Booberino. What? Magumbos, dude. This game is slammed. Packed with juicers. Dude mod's already out. Only if you're Lakari. Whoa. What the fuck? Those titties are anti-capitals? Yeah, now I see why some of you motherfuckers love this game, bro. What?
Now place your hand on my chest.
That's a boy. What the that's a boy.
Fuck.
That's a boy, dude. You can't be doing that to a little boy. What the fuck? He's 15? Wait, what do you mean wait, is that your defensible position here? That like your counter argument is that yeah, it is a little boy actually?
What's the point? What's the point? point of beating anybody? What the fuck?
That boy gets 3 girls pregnant at the same time. Literally is revealed in 3. Wait, what? She's younger than him? How? This girl is... How old is this girl? Bro, Japan, dude. What is happening? Japan. Listen, I know America did some fucked up shit to you, okay? I know. But that only saves you for so long, okay? Can't be doing this. Bro, there is no Romeo and Juliet laminated card that defends you in this circumstance. Bro, you could have said she's 30 and that would have worked. Why? This is what I don't understand, okay? Japanese video games will like very clearly create adults, okay? Like women that are full-fledged, like 25, 26 adults. And then they'll turn around and be like, she's actually 16 and a half. Why did you do that? The kid looks like a fucking kid. Why is the lady looking like... Why did you give the fucking... Why did you do this? I mean, he looks like a kid. She does not. Okay? She has got some titties on her. That's not... Why did you fucking draw her like that and then turn around and go, she's actually 15 and a half years old? I don't understand it. You have 3,000-year-old, 10-year-olds? Yeah, that too. That's weird. Pedo blade. Be careful, Xenoblade stands are just as crazy as barbs. Okay, so does anyone have an explanation for this or what? Or did y'all just give up on explaining this? Why you gotta go and shit on these masterpieces when you have no intent to play them? My man, I mean, dude, I see why you like the game.
Japanese people.
I mean...
People, what the fuck is wrong? Alright, I finally get to play the game. Here we go, baby. Oh, tutorial. Skill, play with spam W and your S courses is one of them. Okay. You yeah.
You also have like literal toddlers and they're revealed to be 1,000-year-old goddesses and weebs then go on to try to validate their filthy fetishes. Yeah, no, I don't get it. Actual sister wives, this is the... Oh my god. This is the Xenoblade picture in that 3. Wait, so this 15-year-old literally fucking drop rope into 3 different other like underage girls? Like what the fuck's happening? He's grown up in 3? Okay, he did. At least he grew up. This is proof that nuking countries is a horrible idea because they come back with this. Like, damn, bro. That's what I'm saying, dude. By the way, he'll look like this, but I bet he's like fucking 17. Okay? I bet they'll still turn around and be like, actually, we coded him to make him look adult, but like, make no mistake, he's still 17. He's actually 17? Stop! Stop! Why? "17 during the game. This is 1 year after." Bro, why did they do this? Why? Why did they do this? Why? I just don't understand. Like, just say 2 years passed. Just say 3 years passed. Why is it a 1 year time skip to make sure that you understand? I just want to make sure, make absolutely certain that this person is a minor. Okay? Why is it like this?
Yuni, Tyon, Senna, Riku, and Manana.
Teach, Kyrie, Zakir, Foots, Isel, Bam Bam, Sif, Whitby, Iserd, Denzel, Boliaris, Salon, Mikoko, Kukucha, Widge, Dinky Dinky, Valdi, Mecha Friend who was stomped, Ripapa, C Mimi, Lolaka, Buggy Scruggy, Momama, Shill, who told me this game was really good.
Alright then, lads and lasses. Who wants to know how babies are made?
What? Dude, come on. That's... Yo, Chatter's about to be like, that dude that very clearly is like the old pervy guy. Okay? Yeah, actually, he's also 16. Yeah, that's right. We made the guy who looks old as fuck also 16 years old. Guess what, dude? Everybody's 16 in this game. Best believe, you best believe we made sure that everyone is absolutely underage. Do you understand? What?
And I'm done.
Dude, what the fuck? Don't dog him, man. He's got that tragic Benjamin Button shit going on. Tino Blade Pedicles. Age is weird in 3. They all start at like 6 years, and they have 10 years to live, so it's generally just weird as fuck. In fairness, most of this game was developed when Shinzo Abe was alive. It's all different now. Yeah. Nintendo employee terminated after smear campaign over censorship. Company denies harassment was a factor. Updated. What? What happened? Why did you send this to me? Bro, this is from 2016. This is literally from 2016. Why did you explain why you sent this to me? Oh yeah, Dems won another seat, by the way, while we were watching Pedo Blade Chronicles. Mary Peltola defeated Sarah Palin in the Alaska special election. 51% to 45%, which means 51.5 people voted and 48.5 people voted for Sarah Palin. That's how many people live in Alaska total. It's kind of cool to see that Sarah Palin has lost the election in Alaska, which is, you know, it's her state. A bad loser. Sarah Palin's campaign headquarters, there was confusion and then anger when the results were announced. She railed against ranked choice voting, called on Nick Begich to drop out, and said the fight is just getting started. How many motherfuckers died in Alaska, dude? That this kind of change occurred, I guess. That is kind of weird to see. Only had to convince 1,100 people. What a fucking loser. Open the pic here. I mean, she's still hot though. She still got it. I know Ethan got a cease and desist. How about you cease telling me shit and desist with the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of the every hour? Dude, I suck. I'm like, by the 7th hour of the day, I'm like, I'm done. You know what I mean? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. If you want the ad breaks to cease and desist, all you need to do is subscribe. You can also get gifted a sub. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Let's see this charisma suck over here.
Tweet made people mad. Newsweek wrote, "Oh, Blake said that women and minorities are hurting the economy." Fake news. Look, I don't care if every single employee at the Fed is a black lesbian, as long as they're hired for their competence and not because of what they look like or who they sleep with. News.
You know what one of the funniest things about this is? Like, Blake Masters is just so devoid of charisma that he can't even like adequately trigger people. Back in the day, Republicans used to do these trigger campaigns where they would just like say some transparently racist shit, right? And then they would get the media attention that they wanted, and then they could like basically solidify their base of support and say, hey, look at them. They're attacking me for good ideas, right? But in order to be able to do that, you just have to get you have to at least like maintain some a genuine base of support, have a little bit of charisma. He is so fucking boring and so transparently trying to be like this. But isn't that good if you do that then? So it's good to clip you out of context on Twitter. What? Smile? Are you okay, dude? Are you one of those fucking weirdo losers? Like, don't do that, okay? No, I hate that. Please don't do that to me. Anyway, as I was saying, he has negative charisma, so he can't even get people to get mad at him for a long enough time.
News for Joe Biden. We are done with this affirmative action regime. I can't think of a single policy since the end of Jim Crow that's been worse or more divisive for race relations in this country. Race quotas are wrong.
He's literally just like, he's doing a readout. You know what I mean? He's just like, yeah, affirmative action is bad. Abortion should be illegal. Gay people, get them out of the movies. And also, I remember a time when you could go to the movie theater without seeing gay people on the movies. And yeah. And it's like, okay, sick. You put some energy behind it. You look like a school shooter, okay? But you don't have, but you have the charisma of one too, you know what I mean? You look like you asked the janitor what the blueprints for the school look like as you plan out your attack. It's just terrible.
Quotas are wrong. They're unjust. They're illegal. But the Democrats are addicted to this kind of identity politics garbage. They just care about how you look.
He's a garbage.
They're illegal. But the Democrats are addicted to this kind of identity politics garbage. They just care.
I'm going to be honest with you. Someone said Ted Cruz does this too. But like, actually, Ted Cruz, for all of his fucking failures, like failing to look like a human being and looking like a melted candle instead, even Ted Cruz has like more charisma than these guys. And that isn't to say that Ted Cruz has any charisma. That's just simply to say that these guys have that little charisma. You know what I mean?
About how you look, not whether you're the best qualified or whether you can do the best job. If you want to see the affirmative action regime on display, just look at Biden's White House. Biden promised that he would choose a woman for his VP. And then, of course, he chose Kamala Harris. So incompetent, she can't even get a sentence out. But I've never spoken to anyone who can say with a straight face that Kamala was somehow the most qualified candidate for that job. So we've had enough. We've had enough of the Democrats' diversity obsession. They put diversity over competence, over prosperity, and there are real costs to this. We're done with the media selectively reporting on crimes depending on the race of the criminal. We're done being told that
Dude, this is literally a 4chan readout. Being read out by like the only 4chan person who was able to get a job. But the exact same level of like social skill. What's up with the rape statistics in Sweden in 2016, huh? Right after Muslim immigration. Nobody wants to talk about that, right? What's up with why they say Asian in England when they're talking about Pakistani people, huh? That's another way to hide it. It's like, dude, what are you saying? No one cares about this, okay? Not only did, of course, if I put my serious hat on for a second, every single one of those things were already like completely dismissed and were fabricated and were incredibly idiotic and incredibly racist. But also, at this stage in 2022, you're bringing up shit that like, I don't think you're doing a good job captivating people with this kind of thing.
candidate for that job. So we've had enough. We've had enough of the Democrats' diversity obsession. They put diversity over competence, over prosperity, and there are real costs to this. We're done with the media selectively reporting on crimes depending on the race of the criminal.
I mean, that's such a funny take because, like, yeah, we should be done with that. Like, tell the local news broadcast to stop reporting every time, like, a black person does something. Okay? Yeah, I agree. Honestly. How is the Sweden statistic wrong? Dude, we're in 2022. Are you still completely oblivious to the fucking dumbass like 4chan, Paul Joseph Watson bullshit? The Sweden rape statistics increased dramatically as a consequence of a new method of reporting rape. Okay, that's it. That every single rape would actually, every single act of rape would now be considered an individual act of rape rather than just one rape, even if it was done over multiple times. Holy shit. It is the easiest, the quickest way to fucking diminish this counter. Okay? It's just, you're still on this shit. Yeah, countries define crimes differently than other countries. Let's see what this fucking Groiper is about. Curry Podgkin. How is the Sweden statistics wrong? You got another one? Come on, you got another one? Come on, give me some more. Give me some more. Account created in fucking May 8th, 2014. First time he fucking wrote, even though he's been following me since June 2nd, 2019. We got a groped up shouty in here. Lots of people don't know that. Yeah, but this person is not asking in an authentic way, I think. Come on, bro. You got, there you go. You got your answer? Are you good? Did you learn from... Sounds like you just didn't know that. Chill out. Why are you guys so empathetic to like random gray names who definitely are going to use and abuse your fucking empathy?
Criminal. We're done being told that the moral status of people is dependent on their skin color. Look, there's such a thing as fairness. We're going to end this unfair and incompetent affirmative action regime. And so Newsweek, who loves reporting on this topic, they're going to say, oh, Blake, you're just trying to defend old white men. But I'm not. I'm trying to get rid of Joe Biden, get rid of Mark Kelly. And that's what we're going to do on November 8th.
Yeah, good luck, dude. I mean, it doesn't seem like it, so. I showed this to a dog and he killed himself. This is just an unacceptable, insulting lack of charisma. It is so bad, dude. It is so incredibly bad. Taught us to be kind even to some of our enemies like hogs. Yeah, but like
action.
Yeah, he's just, they're trying to like, oh, I triggered you, didn't I? I triggered you so fucking hard, didn't I? And honestly, it's just not hitting. It's not hitting. But what is hitting is the last 3-minute ad break here. I'm really fucking tired. I started off the day a little sick, and I didn't know why, but it's like starting to hit me a little bit. So I'm gonna go deal with that. I'm supposed to play basketball as well, which I think I'll try and do, but in any case, we'll see if I still have the juice in me. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I got leftovers tomorrow in the morning, and then after leftovers, I got my regular stream. Got some fun stuff lined up, and I will see you tomorrow. All right, everybody, peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force.
Shit. I just started. Oh, damn. The One Piece? Yo, what's up? My name's Ari Home. Damn, I just went live like not 10 minutes ago. All right, let's make some bangers, yeah? What do we want? What are we making the song about? Wait, do you guys want me to sample the One Piece's real audio? Wait, guys, do you want this? You keep saying the One Piece is real. How do I find the original audio? What's the guy's name that says it? Can someone link me the One Piece is real audio? I'm gonna regret trying to do this. Can you help me find it on YouTube? Howard Hamlin. Yeah, okay, that's right. All right, wait, let me sample it. I'll try to do something special for you guys this time. All right? Here, wait. No one leave. Oh, no. Why do I try to do something new when people come in? That's such a grave error, but I'll do my best, okay? All right? Oh, this isn't going to work at all, you guys. I don't think this is going to work. I have to YouTube to MP3 download it.
You get into the courtroom, maybe don't shout, "The One Piece! The One Piece is real!"
Oh, fuck. I gotta YouTube to MP3 it for this raid.
Well, hello, Howard Hamlin.
All right, fuck. Here we go. Everyone stay with me. No one leave. Hang on, I'm gonna make it happen. It's gonna work. Everyone shut up. The One Piece. It's gonna happen. Keep typing hold in this chat. Not a chance this works at all. Oh, man. How do I feel like that didn't download anything? All right, can I give up now? I don't think it's downloading it effectively.
You get into the...
Oh, wait, maybe it is. I don't think it's working, guys. I don't think it's happening. It just downloaded that. How do I download the full clip? Can someone help me? Should I give up or should I try to make something else? What's a good YouTube download software that isn't... The Shark one let me down, bro. Dude, it's so scuffed. I'm trying to download it. I'm sorry. I just started my stream. Extract audio.
Here, maybe this one will work. J downloader. Okay, thank you for the rec. I feel like, are these... Okay, wait. I got a good feeling about this one. So scuffed. Okay. All right, hang on. Everyone just shut the fuck up. I think this one might work.
Emma here, and I would like and I would like to welcome all of the new members of the Breaking Bad universe.
Man, what the fuck?
The new members from this Breaking Bad universe Discord. And I would like to.
Why does this
all
not
of the new
work?
Members of the Breaking Bad universe Discord. The new members from this Breaking Bad. Well, hello.
Where is the original?
I don't like the new one. And Better Call Saul.
What the fuck is this
I can't
clip?
think of it. No. How about
Does he say it in this audio or no?
Disney World? That's not it, members. There. How's that?
Does that sound good? Can I see you raise your 45,000 hands? Discourse. Thanks so much for joining.
God damn it, did I just download the wrong clip? I'm gonna end
how's
this
that?
stream, right? I'm gonna rage
sound
quit
good?
the stream.
Can I see you raise your
get into the
45,000
courtroom.
hands?
Wait, last
for
try,
watching the
last try, and then I'll just do something else, okay? I'm really trying, bro. I think I downloaded the wrong one. All right, this one will work. It's the worst music stream I've ever done. Easy. I was not ready. Okay, here. Ugh. Remind me to never try to sample anything ever again, okay? Here we go.
Maybe don't shout. The One Piece. The One Piece. The One Piece. Piece is real. The One Piece is real. The One Piece is real. The One Piece is. The One Piece is real. The One Piece is real. The One Piece. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. The One Piece. 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 The One Piece is real. The One Piece. The One Piece. The One Piece.
All right.
The One Piece. 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 The One Piece is real. The One Piece. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. The One Piece. 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 The One Piece real. The One Piece. The One Piece.
So dumb, bro.
The One Piece real. The One Piece. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. The One Piece. 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 The One Piece.
All right, it took me too long, bro.
The One Piece. 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 The One Piece.
I can make this so much better.
tell me how to feel. Now that I know that the One Piece is real, it go to One Piece, babe, the One Piece, the One Piece, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece. Thank you, Howard Hamlin, for telling me how to feel. You know that we turning up now when we know the One Piece is real. Hey, the One Piece, the One Piece, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, the One Piece, the One Piece. Hey, Mr. Howard Hamlin had to come around, tell me how to feel. You know I've been turning up, now I know that the One Piece is real. It goes, the One Piece, hey, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, Mr. Howard Hamlin had to come around, tell me how to feel. You know I've been turning up, now I know that the One Piece is real. It goes, the One Piece, hey, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, hey, Mr. Howard Hamlin had to come around, tell me how to feel. You know I've been turning up, now I know that the One Piece is real. It goes, the One Piece, hey, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, hey, Mr. Howard Hamlin had to come around, tell me how to feel. You know I've been turning up, now I know that the One Piece is real. It goes, the One Piece, hey, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, hey, Mr. Howard Hamlin had to come around, tell me how to feel. You know I've been turning up, now I know that the One Piece is real. It goes, the One Piece, hey, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah. You guys tell me what the One Piece is? Wrong answers only or something? I don't know. Cause I want the Hasan fans, please, please. Yeah, we don't really know their definition. Yeah, someone tell me what the One Piece. Hey, I know I've been making these bangers. I do that all day. Yeah, I think that the One Piece was all of the friends I made along the way. Hey, one piece of fruit or one piece, not a gun. I just run in this song, know it's number one. They been commenting L cause they do not know I'm freestyling every song I made. I'm talking everyone. Yeah, one piece of the Cadillac, one piece of the TOS I'm about to break. Now I need this fucking 808 back in the song, and as you can watch my whole damn room shake. Mr. Howard Hamlin had to come around, tell me how to feel. Tell me how to feel. You You know I've been turning up, now I know that the One Piece is real. Now I know that the One Piece, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, this time where I'm there, had to come around, tell me how to feel. You know I've been turning up, now I know that the One Piece is real. It goes, the One Piece, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, this time where I'm there, had to come around, tell me how to feel. You know I've been turning up, now I know that the One Piece is real. It goes, the One Piece, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece, yeah, the One Piece is real. Yeah.
The One Piece, the One Piece, the One Piece.
So dumb. Anyway, last time I tried to sample in the stream. What's up? My name's Ari at home. I picked a weird first 2 years in New York City. That's facts. I did. You're not wrong about that. Welcome in, improv only. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's, sometimes it's, it takes a little warming up. You guys are here in a very special moment because I always like to say that the stream really only gets good in about the 4th or 5th hour. And you are here in the first 10 minutes. So, it's gonna be a learning experience. We're all gonna learn a lot about each other, I guess. And your boy, I'm being a very brave boy as I have a stomach ache, but I'm still alive. So, if any of that was even 3 seconds of that song was okay, I encourage you to follow this stream right now. And maybe even use the command Instagram and the command Discord and the command Twitter and follow me on those places too. And maybe someday, Hasan will let me open first stream live. And maybe my notifications will work. Anyway, next song. Let's make it a little faster, yeah? Let's not spend 3 minutes trying to download off YouTube to MP3, yeah? Hey, thank you, Northbound. Sample your farts. I'm okay, actually. I'm busy that day. Can you hear the... Wait, what are you guys talking about? Will is using my song? Right now? Have I made any Hasan songs? Bro, I wish you knew. What should we do for this one? No, I'm not doing a shit cam song, bro. Mr. Wobbles already did it. Yeah, does anyone have an idea of what to make this next song about? We're gonna have to figure it out. Start brainstorming in the chat right now. It's funny, a lot of the things you guys are suggesting I've already actually made songs about. If you want to think of some unique, original shit though, I'm not doing the Korn song, dude. That song already exists. Thank you, Richie. It's great to see you. I appreciate that. Okay, I like how you guys are thinking. I'm sort of passively reading them because I'm trying to figure out what else to put in this. But we'll get there, okay? I swear to you. Weird time signatures? Bro, I'm trying to keep the crowd. I'm not trying to scare them away. Alright, we're getting there. Alright, getting there. You guys really want a Dark Brandon song? Dude, this does not sound like a Dark Brandon song, though. You guys say Young Gravy, or did I make that up? Wait, I'm seeing some people said yes, Young Gravy song. Other people said no, Young Gravy song. Should we do a poll? Do I have any mods in here? Yes or no? Just not just problematic age gaps. You guys love polls?
I've been debating whether I should make a Young Gravy song. That ain't something that I really want. I worry that it will give him the green light to think that he can hit on my mom. I've been debating whether to make a Young Gravy song. That isn't something that I really want. I worry it'll give him the green light to hit on my mom. I've been debating whether I should make a Young Gravy song. That ain't something that I really want. I worry it will give him what he thinks is the green light to hit on my mom. I've been debating whether I should make a Young Gravy song. That ain't something that I really want. I worry it will give him what he thinks is the green light to hit on my mom. I've been debating whether I should make a Young Gravy song. That ain't something that I really want. I worry it will give him what he thinks is the green light to hit on my mom. I've been debating whether I should make a Young Gravy song. That ain't something that I really want. I worry it will give him what he thinks is the green light to hit on my mom. I've been debating make a young gravy song. That ain't something that I really want. I worry it will give him what he thinks is the green light to hit on my mom. I've been debating whether I should make a young gravy song. That ain't something that I really want. I worry it will give him what he thinks is the green light to hit on my mom. I've been debating whether I should make a young gravy song. That ain't something that I really want. I worry it will give him what he thinks is the green light to hit on my mom. What do I do for inputs on this one? Let me see. What's a prompt I could give you for the verses?